Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Feder Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Guys, it's Brian in the booth, coming at you on the Shark Stream from Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. We have an action match for you today. It's going to be Mike August, who I did find a rating for eventually, versus Steve Romann. 200 in the middle. Should be fun. They're going to be playing 10 ball. 10 ball must be played last, so you can't even call an early 10 and win. Called shot, called save. You're going to play at least one race to 9, probably 2, possibly 3. So if you like 10 ball, stay tuned. So that's Mike right there at the table, right in the blue hoodie. Steve just played the safety play, tried to anyway, but looks like Mike's got a pretty clean shot.
Oh my God.
The automatic safety play here, unless you can actually slide it in the side, but man, these pockets are so tight, I wouldn't even bother. Yeah, there you go. Just stick them on the 8 a little bit. I think you wanted to roll forward a little bit more, but the 10's going to help out. Howdy, Katina. Always our first one in the door. Good to see you. Congratulations again on your super chat win last night, which reminds me I should set that up again. Let's see what we can figure out. Bobby usually does it for me, but it did show me. Update the titles. Stuff. All right, there we go.
We don't want to drink the left end of this match. Always the worst. Yeah.
So we have the super chats enabled. If you guys are feeling generous, want to support the stream, by all means, click on that target button on the top of your chat section on YouTube, and you could buy a super chat for $5, and the winner will be getting a signed cue ball. Once again, we have a ton of pros to choose from. We got Efren Reyes, we got David Alcaide, we got FSR, think we have who else? Jonas Soto, Savannah Easton, just to name a few, maybe an Earl Strickland. And trying to think, there's at least about, I think there's 10 pros to choose from there, and they're all pros. So definitely, if you want to get on that, go for it. Till then, we're just going to watch some 10 ball. That's Steve at the table getting on the 3. Hey, Katina, you got Efren. So I told Bobby last night he's gonna hold it for you next time next time you're in the room, or your son or your husband. Just go ahead and say, "Hey, give me my ball." Gets to be kind of a compulsion with these signed cue balls. I know our very own Mr. Andy Gow he's had 18 signed cue balls, all of them, I believe, from Yale Billiards, which is pretty cool. And we have a big giant ball in the front of the building. It looks like a cue ball, but it's actually a bowling ball. And pretty much every pro that's come through the door has signed it. So there's a whole montage of pros. Just look at that ball, see if you see a signature you like. Odds are we have a cue ball with that pro on it. But Tina's already made her choice. The GOAT. It's a little safety here. He's going to have a hard time making this contact. This little jumper. See, that's what I mean. Katina's got Jonas, or Logan's got Jonas. You got Jordan Deadshot Halfrey. Now Efren. So it's going to become a little compulsion. I mean, we get all the pros coming down here, and we got 4 more coming. One's a return guest, but the other 2 I've never seen before. We got, let me just check it out real quick. Oh, that's right. Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, Earl Strickland, and Scott Frost. They're all going to be here February 2nd. So another opportunity to get some check marks on your sign ball list. I was informed they're playing for 100 a set, so 200 in the middle. So it is 10 ball. They're playing called shot, called safe, and no early 10. So the 10 must be pocketed last. If you pocket the 10 early on a called shot, it's going to get spotted, but you stay at the table. So a little different, a little more rigid than 9 ball. Whoops. Steve's got to get a little hold of the speed here. He's got they both warmed up for a good solid half hour before we started the broadcast, so they should have a pretty good lay of the land. But I was just playing on table 8 before they got here, and boy, what can I say? Table 8's a humbling experience. He's got a little bit of a pickle here because he's going to try and play this 5 in the corner, but then he's got to find a way to get back to the 7. My best guess is he's just going to try and maybe come back across the table. So he kissed the 8 ball, left it sitting there. I think, yeah. So that's Mike gonna pop it right in the corner. And safe. What did he got there? I think it's a clean shot to me. Made the 5, didn't get real good position on this 9 or 7. Just gonna play safe. Starting to get a feel for these guys. I mean, 10 ball is a different game than 9 ball, even though they're both rotation. Seems like this is a lot more defensive play style than I've seen lately. Gonna see another safety here. Well executed. He's gonna have to kick at it. Ooh, he went straight at it and didn't get the spin he needed. He's gonna give ball in hand back to Mike. Oscar says he's going to be here soon for some action. Well, Oscar, it seems like this might be the day. I saw at least 4 gamblers out there. So if you're looking to go fishing, that's where you want to be. And to you, William, as well. Oh, wow. Chattanooga got 3 to 5 inches of snow. That means the whole state's probably shut down. Give my mom a call, see how she's doing. We got more snow. We got a dusting here, so kind of glad it stayed south. He punches it up the table, gets a little position Poe from the point on the side pocket. Should be okay to finish this up and take the first rack. Oscar says he's coming down to play Mike August, buddy. Is that Brian, by the way? I thought he walked in with somebody, and I think his name's Brian. Oh, big miss from Steve. Mike has called it cross corner.
I think
Didn't quite get there. I was informed that these fellows have been here, many, many times, but I haven't seen them in any recent matches, and therefore I'm wondering if they, maybe they're just sort of feeling out the table a little bit. With these Fargo ratings, I would have, expected a pretty clean run. Right to the corner, and he got it. I think that was Steve, right? Yep. So winner racks or winner breaks, rack your own. See which, oop, I'm on the wrong camera. Actually, I'm on the right camera, but I'm pointing in the wrong direction. So on the scoreboard, Steve is in red. And on my scoreboard, Steve is in red. Perfect. Works. Sometimes it works out. Well, I would go 50% of the time it works out. All right, rack number 2. Here comes the break. Ooh, just barely stays out of the side pocket with the cue ball. Ugh, kind of an ugly rack here. He's got the 3 block and the 1 ball. 2's kind of tied up on the other side of the table. Here we go. Big dog is early. Well, I tell you what, I got a text this morning from Bobby saying, hey, you got to go down and stream this match. I said, okay, cool. What is it? And I got here a little bit earlier than opening, and sure enough, Big Dog was in the door as soon as the door was unlocked. Like this, he's playing it cross-handed with a lot of juice. Nice shot. Grabbing an extension, it looks like. To see a safety play here. Risky, but I like doing just feather the 2 ball a little bit. Sort of bounce this cue right back here. Just like so. Three rails. Just doing 1 rail with some left, or some right rather. 1 rail with some right. It's gonna end up hitting the 3, scratching. All in hand, Mike.
Hey, what's fresh?
Nice. Okay, so he's got a straight in shot on the 3. I think he's just going to pull it back to the middle of the table. Set up for that ping ball. I wanted to be a little straighter than that, but he's okay. Twofer.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Got a nice off angle here so that we can get back to the 8. The position, missed the shot, if you're wondering why. Four inches per pocket. I'm working on, somebody suggested the other day, I think it might have been Will Ailey or one of the other regulars, but I'm going to work on another picture that shows the table 8 pockets, the table 4 pockets, and the rest of the house pockets. So you guys can sort of see visually the difference between these pockets on these streaming tables. And there's Frowny the game cat making an entrance. Seven looks like it goes by, but it's still a very tight shot.
I think I'm going to do it again.
I'm kind of curious how this 9 ball is situated. It looks like it can go in either corner and it's just far enough away. So he's got some options here. Hey, what's up, Cliff? That's the big reason that we get so many more YouTube viewers now than we do on Facebook. I wish Facebook would fix that, but YouTube is definitely a good place to be. Patrick, thanks for tuning in. Ooh, we tried to jam it in there. Got punished. Great shot. Should be in pretty good shape here to make this 10 in the corner. Get it tied up. There it is. Tie game.
Okay, well.
What a nice shot. I mean, as a break shot goes, you want that cue ball to set up in the middle of the table. That's exactly what he did. Unfortunately, I don't see any balls gone, so that's gonna turn back over to Steve. Look at that. We got another Sean Dixon in the house. Steve rocking the white Crocs. Swear I don't have a foot fetish. It's just something I notice. So one in the corner of the 40. Wow, great setup too. There's our other super chat winner, Wayne Harriman, winning a Shark Stream Team No Sleep patch yesterday. So that was pretty cool. We did 2 raffles yesterday from the super chats. Today we have another signed ball of your choice in the super chat if we reach 10 super chats. So if you'd like to do that, by all means, I'll start writing down names and we'll give away some other merch. Or raffle off some merch, I should say. Making some good progress here. Got the 1, 2, 3. Now he's working on. He's got a nice shot on the 5. Can't tell exactly how straight he is. Looks like very straight, so he might just pull it straight back. And a little force follow. Still got a shot, but not a great angle here. Probably going to glance off the 10, but the good news is the 7's so close to the side pocket. There's a good chance you'll still have a shot, even if you do. Frowny's getting us started already. Oh, and Hector he says Lucas lost his match 9-1 to Tony Chohan. Wow, that is really lopsided. I'm surprised by that. So he's going to be still in the tournament. He's in the 1-loss side, and he's going to be playing the winner of Billy Thorpe. Wow, Billy Thorpe, no kidding, and Landon Hollingsworth. I just assumed everybody would be at the Turning Stone Classic today, but it looks like the mini derby down in Kentucky is, or over in Kentucky, has a lot of big names as well.
I guess right. What is
If you guys missed it, and we had 160 people tuned in last night, but if you missed it, we had an action match last night between our very own Becca Hilton and Bailey Hood, who I kept calling Rob because I'm an idiot. No, I was actually saying it because I used to work with a guy for 3 years. His name was Rob Bailey, so I just couldn't shake it. Wow. Hector says Landon eliminated Federgorst 9-1. Landon must have been dialed in if he did that. That's incredible.
and then you made another one.
That's the thing, Frowny. Andy tunes in. First thing I hear is I say, what's your prediction? And he's always going to say Hill, just because that's kind of his thing. But we always like excitement, and last night's match was no joke. I mean, it went perfect. It went Hill after Becca was down quite a ways. So super excited. A 2-1 lead so far in the first set. Like I said, I was told that they're going to play at least 2 sets tonight, possibly 3. So that means I'm going to be sitting in the booth for a long, long time, but it also means you guys get some really good pool action on the Shark Stream. So definitely like it if you can, share it if you like, and let's get the word out. We got some great pool action going on right here in Wallingford, Connecticut. That comeback was amazing. She was down 5-1, pulled it back to 9-7. Bailey got on the hill first at 10-8 or 10-9 it might have been. And then Becca was able to close the door. Great shooting by both players. Hector says Steve's going to win this 9-6. All right, well, that's interesting. I have no skin in this game, but I know there's a few people outside the booth that do. Katina, was she really? Because I thought she went to 5-2 at one point. I'll have to go back to the recording and find it and check it out, but I thought it was 5-1.
Yeah, I forgot. Yes, it's been 3 years. Yes.
Tough shot there from Mike August. Got the clean contact, but it rolled right in the corner pocket. And even though these pockets are tight, I tell you, the they will always take a cue ball coming in. Sorry for my hesitation, but I just did go to the tape. And turns out Tina was right. Check it out. Becca 1, Bailey 6. So it's an even bigger comeback than I thought. That idea, Bobby says the next super chat is going to be for Brian to get a few beers after the match. Well, I love the enthusiasm. We'll see what happens if we can get this sign ball out, raffled off. Should be a good time. Very nice. Made good contact, got a clean hit. Well, Roddy UK, it's 10 o'clock in the afternoon or evening, I suppose, over there where he is. I'm assuming he. Sometimes you just can't tell. But we'll go with he for now. And yes, it's interesting because he usually when he tunes in, he's tuned in. And sometimes it's vodka, sometimes it's whiskey. Yesterday it was Bacardi Gold, I want to say. I always love having our regulars tune in, so that was it's always nice. Let's see. Mike's at the table. He's still got a clean look at the 2, but this 3 is going to be tricky. Looks like it's playable.
No, it's fine.
In case you're wondering, that's not me in posting as the Shark Stream right now. That's I'm guessing it's Mr. Bobby Hilton. Yes, William, I have it written down. You are number 3 super chat.
Arrows. On screen.
The back knocked this 8 off the rail, and he's still a little weird on the 6, but that was a pretty phenomenal shot right there. And freeze up the 8 ball a little bit. When it was frozen to the rail, that would have been really, really tough.
You can't leave up. I would. Oh, what was the basement?
What a difficult shot that was. These side pockets, they don't like that kind of angle.
.436. They said, "Hey, we're drinking." I was like, 30 minutes. You see, I savor my beer. I savor my beer.
Wow.
Probably like a second there.
Hey, Eric, we appreciate you tuning in, man. So, works both ways. I love watching pool. I love playing pool, but I love watching it too. And if I can just sit here and talk about it and shit and bring you guys some live action, I'm more than happy to do it. Beautiful bank shot there from Mike.
Take your time. Can I try it? Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad.
Man, the pocket got him. It was a good effort, but you got to be absolutely precise to make these things drop. Steve made the 9, but he got behind the 10. So this is no easy shot. It's still a tester. See if he's got this. It's looking wide. Oh, it goes straight in. Steve takes the lead. This is. Oh, I just dropped my pen. So just so you know, I'm trying. I don't know. I don't know an easy way for me to check the logs of super chats without scrolling back and doing that other stuff. So here's what I do. Unfortunately, it's on a Dallas Cowboys piece of paper. But every super chat I get, as soon as we get to our goal, I'm going to draw a line. We'll do another super chat goal, just like we did yesterday. And like I said, this is your opportunity to get a signed cue ball of your choice. We have so many pros to pick from, not the least of which is Earl Strickland and Efren Reyes. So many others, but when you, if whoever the winner is can take their pick, and I'll try to get an inventory of what you can pick from very shortly. Another beautiful break from Steve. Cue ball drops in the center of the table. And he made what did he make? 1, 2, 3, 5 ball, looks like.
Yeah. We were eating and drinking. Cool. We've been eating and drinking.
Called safe action there. Looks like he snuck it behind. He's let's see. Steve still got a shot at the one, but I'm curious what he's thinking here. Feels like another safe coming right back. Yeah, he's using that 6-ball wisely. Frowny, what kind of favor would you like? Look at that. I believe we're going to see a called 9-ball here. Exactly what we got. Now the 2's hanging nice in the pocket, but getting on this 3 is going to be a little tricky. It just pulled it straight back and collided with the 8.
Earlier, but they did not.
Ronnie, you got a deal. We'll be here February 2nd. I will make sure that we set one aside for you. Being such a strong supporter of the Shark Stream, we love it.
Look at this. Swing. Yeah.
There's another super chat. Awesome. Thanks, Cliff. Oh, he got a hold of this ball. I think he wanted to shorten that up a little bit. Still got the side pocket. That's exactly where he called it. But I did drills of this one night where I just put an object ball on the head spot, or the foot spot rather, and just tried to make it into the side. I think I was 4 for 10. And I'm not a terrible shooter, but man, you got to be real precise. Doesn't seem to be a problem for Steve. He will go ahead 4-1. Very good, Frowny. Liked and shared. Bet you can't copy me. She's absolutely right. We got a little under 70 people watching on a Saturday afternoon at the Shark Stream. Would love to get 100, so make sure you let people know we got great action here today. All right, Steve with another thunder break. Cues in the middle of the table. The 9 went down. Unfortunately, the 3 joined the party, and he's not going to have a clean look at this 1 ball.
An interesting day for me. Yeah,
It's going straight at it, so maybe he has a piece. Just enough to make this. I thought he was going to creep it behind the 7 a little further, but I think now Mike's got a clean look at this one. He should be able to pop it up table with a little right hand English. Just slow down, ball. Yikes. Table speed got him again. This is Simonis 860 Cloth in shark gray. So that means it's a quick playing table in general.
When you're obsessive, stalker is.
Look at this roll. That was a nice shot. He got made contact off the rail and then bang. Got that nice safety play here. And the 6 is kind of set up ugly too. It's going to be hard to reach this ball. Brian, there are 200 in the middle. But it's going to be multiple sets, so it could easily be a break-even situation. It could be a wipeout, who knows? But I was talking to Mike before the match, and he said that they're absolutely in for at least 2 sets, possibly 3. So, and I'll check between sets to see if the action's changing at all. I know that's very frequently a thing, so I'll keep you guys up to date as best I can. For now, we're at rack 6, and Steve has a pretty good lead. That was a real tough kick shot.
DNA too. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian, so here's the thing. Before the match, they were telling me the rules, because I asked them. I'm like, people are going to ask. So they're playing 10 ball, called shot, called safe, 10 must go last. In other words, if you make a 1-10 combo, the 10 gets spotted and you continue your turn. So this is a game you would absolutely hate, Brian. That's, I guess, the too long didn't read version of that statement.
Pretty weird.
Kind of felt feeling you might say something like that.
So you just okay.
That would be the look at this. Oh, it was almost like a Karnak-like prediction right there. The 10 going early. Yeah, so if we change the list rules so that you have to play the 9 last, Brian, that's the quickest way to get Brian off the list right there. Of course, we would never do that. I know you would. Of course, we would never do that. We love having you on the stream, so that would never happen.
Hector's such a fun man. He's my good friend enough. He doesn't know how to have fun.
That was a pretty big swing and a miss. So this is an exact scenario that they were talking about outside. So right here in a normal game of 10 ball without that rule they have, Brian would be all over this 6-10 like white on rice. And, the game would be over. But in their rules, the smarter play here is actually probably to just play the 6 up into the corner pocket. I'm glad I asked about their rules, because you'll see in a minute. Yeah, see that? I don't think he called that. I think he was trying to. So the 10 comes back. Yep, there it is. And it should, if he called the 10, he stays at the table. If he didn't call the 10, then Steve comes to the table. And it looks like he must have called the 10 in the side. And so he's staying there at the table. I'm so glad I did ask, because I would have been thoroughly confused by this result. I love it.
I won it.
Here, 6, the 8's right in the way.
Oh. Did you? Oh. Nope. I sent you a download. They really only played for an hour, like, bro. Oh, wow.
Safe attempt there. Scott, that's what I was trying to describe. So 10 ball is called shot. They're playing called shot, called safe, 10 must go last. In that shot that you just saw from Mike, I believe, he must have, in order to stay at the table, he must have called the 10 in the side, played the 6 as the lowest ball, and that's exactly what he did do. So because he made the 10 ball, even if though it was a called 10 ball, by their rules, they have to spot the 10 and continue the inning.
What I got. So when you go to a pool, you're thinking of being in for a couple hours, right? Okay.
Nice clean shot from Mike to get to the 8. Oh, he wanted to be on the other side, meaning the right side of the 8, just so he could line up on the 10, but I'm sure he's just going to roll forward just a touch here and still take the distance. Just like that. Lining up the cut shot. Mike gets one back. 4-2. Yeah, Cliff, I'm sure he called it in the side too, because if he called the 6 in the corner instead of the 10 in the side, he wouldn't have stayed at the table. So by their rules and by 10 ball rules, that's exactly the outcome we were expecting. So he called the 10 on the side, spots the 10 because it must go last, and then continues his inning because he did legally pocket a ball.
Who bailed us because we were drinking at the bar for an hour.
Always interesting when you have 10 ball. Looks like they're also sticking to a rule of because I think on the 10 ball tournaments I've watched, like matchroom kind of 10 ball, it's 1 in the front, 10 in the middle, rest are randomized. What I've noticed is these guys are playing the 1 in the front and the 2 and 3 on the corners every rack. So that shouldn't make much of a difference, but it's just something you noticed. Oh, wow, that ball almost left the table. Watch this. He hits the 1 ball. It hits the top of the rail and then bounces back. That's something you don't see very often. Unless you're AJ Ack, who I have a video of on the Shark Stream. It was actually during on a Shark Stream match where he hit the top rail, then the bottom rail, then in other words, he hit here, 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 and here, then here again, before it finally landed on the table and scooted around. It was nuts.
I get burnt.
Yeah, I have that video still on one of the custom buttons I made, so I'll show it to you between racks. It was so nuts. Oh, I don't know if he tried to get the 1 ball there. Yeah, it looks like it's ball in hand. We're going to see a safe row right here again. So I did not ask about whether or not they're playing the 3 foul rule, but by this strategy here, I'm guessing that's a yes.
Got some cash, you know?
Wow, I thought he had that for sure. So that would put Steve on 2.
Oh, they're over here.
Kind of overshot that one a little bit because if he was straight in or a little bit further up the top of the table, like up here, he could have rolled the cue back. But now he's going to end up rolling this way. Oh, well, here now it's called shot, called safe. In theory, he called the 3 on the side there. Under my understanding of 10 ball, Steve should be able to give this one back and say, you got to shoot again.
Nothing in, but it's spread it hard.
A good, clean contact, but that's going to bring Mike back to the table. See, like I said, I think 10 ball, called shot, called safe right there. I think the play would have been just to give it back and make Mike shoot again.
Right. Right here. Another one.
Roland says, looks like Shark Stream has a great community. You're damn right we do. We got some awesome fans out there. We love bringing you guys content. And the channel's just growing and growing. We had a great 2024. I think there was a year in review post that Crystal put together for us, or maybe it was Austin Co-Francesco. But we had 18 pros on the Shark Stream, 15 different members-only events. Lots and lots of great content, local players as well. We streamed from Pennsylvania at least once. We streamed from the International Open. So, and then we also streamed the World Hayball Championships last year, and that was fantastic. So we're looking to bring you a lot more content just like that, and hopefully 2025 will get even bigger and bigger. So we got about 45,000 followers on Facebook, if I'm remembering correctly, and I may not be. And I think we got at least 5,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and that YouTube number is growing all the time. It's amazing. Yeah, 5.35K subscribers. So we crossed 5,000. Last year, I think we only had maybe 2,000 on when we started the year. So Thank you to all you guys that tune in and support the Shark Stream. We appreciate it. If you like what you see, hit the like button. Subscribe on Facebook. Follow us at least on Facebook, but subscribe on Facebook or join on YouTube if you want to join the members only section. As always, one of the things we do when a player gets to the hill is we give away a free month to a random viewer. So stay tuned till the end of the set, and you could possibly even get a 1 month subscription to YouTube free, courtesy of Andy Gow. And it looks like Frowny says if we get to 20 likes on the YouTube channel, which I'm looking at right now, then she will actually buy someone a 1 month subscription to the YouTube. Yeah, we're at 13 right now. So if you guys like this video, 7 more likes, you will get someone will randomly get a free membership for 1 month. And don't forget, we're having 4 big pros here on February 2nd. And that includes Rodney Morris, Earl Strickland, Scott Frost, and Jeremy Jones. They're all going to be here, and they're all going to be doing a pool party. We're going to be bringing you guys some exclusive content. I think Bobby said we're even going to have Earl Strickland mic'd up, so you'll be able to hear him as he talks to people while he's shooting. And that's going to be awesome.
I did.
And, you know, as I sort of teased a little bit yesterday, we're going to have another big event, hopefully. We're working on the details, but we're going to have another huge event on February 3rd, immediately following the pool party. And that's going to include at least 1 Mosconi Cup player, possibly 2, but we'll see. But it's going to be awesome no matter what. And you'll love who we're going to get. So great time to subscribe, or great time to like this video 5 more times for your chance to get in there. And it's possible that you could get a free month. All right, let's take a look at this video I was just sort of talking about. This is AJ Ackman hitting all 4 rails, 1 rail twice in the air before it lands on the playfield.
Let's go. Buddy, it looks like we're getting ready to go.
All 18 streaming at some point. Bobby's got something in the work. Wow, look at this. Gotta replay that. I love every bit of that video. All 18 streaming at some point. Bobby's got something in the work. Wow, look at this. One of the most insane breaks I've ever seen. And he even said, I talked to him after the match, he instinctively went to catch the ball when it came back his way. And then since it hit the top of the rack, or the top of the railing, he pulled his hand back at the very last second, and it sure enough, it hit the fifth rail and then dropped right on the table. It was nuts. I'm gonna see if I keep forgetting. I know I have that video and I love showing it to you guys. I have to do that, a little video processing on it, and see if I can slow the video down like 1/4 time so you can actually watch it go bink, bink. It was so cool. All right, nice break there from Mike, who's now 1 game behind Steven. Dry. Looks like the 2's blocking the 1 ball a little bit. Probably gonna see a save. Looks like we must have hit 20 likes because Frowny just gave away a membership. And Robin S58 received that membership gift. So welcome, Robin, to the Shark Stream members only section. Check out all that exclusive content, and you will be entered into the raffle, the monthly raffle that we have every first of the month. We've given away as much as an $800 cue in the past. That was specifically a McDermott Mach 1. We've given away other cues, as well as a ton of other really neat items, including signed cue balls, like the one we have for the Super Chats. We've given away Shark Stream apparel. We've given away Taom chalks. It's all kinds of good stuff. So yet another reason for $4.99 a month, you should join on YouTube or subscribe on Facebook. Yeah, that Mach 1's a heck of a cue. At least 5 people I know down here have bought one. Well, certainly since we've become sponsored by McDermott, and we are an official McDermott distributor, but also because they're really nice cues. I played with my buddy Teddy's once or twice, and it hits like a freight train. Clean hit, but kind of sold it. Well, actually, look at this 4-ball and 5-ball. I'm not sure I'd actually want to make this 3-ball, not at least until those are kind of resolved a little bit. It's a real tough out.
My God. I hit the blue first, so I had to break it up. Give it geometry. Oh. Next day, we're picking them up in an hour. You better be ready. Oh, be out there.
Okay, so we're gonna play a little cat and mouse right now because that pink 4-ball and that purple 5-ball really don't have a good home to go to. I think one of these guys is going to be seeking ball in hand just by getting the safeties in there. And then once they have ball in hand, maybe they can find a way to work with it. Like just pocketing this 3 right here. Well, he might have had the play of the 4 in the side, but man, that is a tough shot, especially on 4-inch pockets. Coming in at that angle.
Okay.
If I'm going a little quiet, I found a website. It says that if I upload a video, they can actually slow it down. That way I can sort of show you guys what I'm talking about, or just show you that same video clip in super slow-mo maybe.
Surprised I was able to get you on board, bro. I went hard in college, man. It just needs a little warming up. I just have to have some inner thought, come to peace. Oh, like, return CJ.
Play with it later. Focus on the task at hand. But yes, I have the page open, so if at some point I get a little moment free, I'm gonna see if I can get that video slowed down just so you can really appreciate how insane it was.
Got it.
All right, so Mike's gonna go for the kick into the 5 in the corner. Love that shot, love that speed. Very nice.
Damn, you fucked me. Catch.
Like a pretty tic-tac-toe-ish board here,
I'm
right?
not sure.
7 goes straight in the side, 8 goes straight in the corner, 9 goes straight in the corner. Pull it back for a little bit for the 10. Bob's your uncle, as they say in the UK.
Okay. And it's lined up perfect. Yeah, that whole board.
I see roughly the same exact draw shot right here.
I'll do another double.
Doesn't get any prettier than that.
I can't cross state line.
Tie game. Steve Romann got off to an early 4-1 start. Mike pulled it back to 4-4. Very nice.
That's the one thing I will not do. And you need to drop by the ATM. We have the bank near my house or whatever, right? I'm just saying, if you want to take more money out, it's better to do it in this area than at the casino when they do a $10 ATM fee. Makes sense. I'm bringing 200, just like you know. So, $150 will probably do. Yeah.
Nice break. Once again, cue ball right in the middle of the table. And looks like, what did he get? 3 ball? Yep, got the 3 ball down. And he's got a pretty good look at this one. I'll give them both credit, man. Both these guys, Steve and Mike, have been breaking very well today. Can avoid this 4. He's in good shape. Wow, nice shot. Nothing wrong with that at all. What to do? Looks like combo time. Yeah. Combos are hard in general, but on 4-inch pockets, they get really, really hard. Would have liked to see a little more angle here, but still a very makeable ball. Just got to get across for that 7, though. Nice little punch. Don't think he's got any side pocket issues here. Yeah, it's far enough up. Shouldn't scratch.
I'm gonna break that pocket up myself. How do fuck people do this? Do they do shit like this?
So instead, to play safety. Not a bad plan.
No, that's not a scratch.
Oh, my PTZ's down.
Hi.
I'm going to talk to the IT guy. Oh, wait.
Ideal. Oh. Fuck me.
Ooh, just missed. Not a bad leave, I guess. I've yet to see either player tell the other player to come back and play again, but definitely pronounced. This is a tricky shot. I like the safety here, I think. Just can't think of a good one. Do we try to bounce the 9 out this way and then roll the cue up here? About all I can think of.
I was gonna say. Just a revealing one. Ricker. You come with that now? No, you arrived here on his own.
Steve's got a pretty straight in shot at this one.
no third wheel, dude. Trust me. I would do it every now and again, but a whole third wheel. All right, like never.
Beautiful.
Oh, I did not mean that.
Persistent Wolf Billiards. I forgot who you are. Daryl? But yeah, you know where to find me. Straight in the side. Very, very difficult shot.
Does chalk make a difference? Yeah, it's supposed to make it not slip.
The point is humongous, but look where he left the 10 ball. You can't cut it in the corner here. That if you do, it's an automatic scratch. So he's almost has to call it cross corner. It's the only thing I can think of. You know what? That's a good play right there. And he basically, what he just did was he said, nope, you didn't make your call. So I'm going to make you shoot again. And shoot again, he did. With that called safe, though, he has to take this shot. One of the ways 10 ball and 9 ball are very different, despite being the same kind of rotation game. Just punch this down to the short rail. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. The old badges and counters thing. Didn't quite get to the counters, but the concept is right there. It's going to go. No, it is not. Big opportunity here for Mike to take the lead for the first time in this match. Mike with a 4 in a game in a row rally. He was down 4-1 a little earlier. Now we're at the halfway point in this set. Mike is up 5-4. I'll take a little walk. I'll be right back. Saw my buddy Joe out there at the bar when I walked out. So I might have a co-pilot here very soon, but we'll see. Pockets or buckets? Yeah, there are some, we call the blue tables the bucket tables, but these gray tables are anything but buckets, my friend. He's clean hit on that 4 ball. Now he's got the 5 in the middle of the table. Not an easy shot in either corner. Came a little off on that one. This looks like a pretty big opportunity for Steve to get the tie back here. I mean, pulling this 4 back, or even just leaving it right there for the 7 in the corner. Gonna pull it back instead. So he's got to pull it back pretty far. Wow. Overran the side bucket. Just a hair. Hey, he's got away with it. Fortunate kiss off the 10, puts him in position for this 8 in the side, 9 in the low corner, 10 in the high corner. He actually fired that in the side. I don't like shooting it that hard in these side pockets. Makes me nervous. The follow to get right back out in the middle of the table. Nicely done. Got my PTZ camera back online. It's all good. All right, there it is. Steve puts it down 5-5, folks. Looking a lot more likely that we're going to see another hill here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. As always, make sure you like the feed that you're watching. Thank you also to Frowny for giving away a 1-month membership for the 20 likes we already got on YouTube. Definitely. Let me tell you a little bit about this pool party we got coming up. It's Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, Earl Strickland, and Scott Frost they're all going to be playing a rack with everybody that comes. They're going to be doing photographs and autographs. They're going to be doing a meet and greet. And definitely it's going to come with Mabel's Table's Awesome Chow. So if you are interested in that, it's $225 per person. And you can reach out to Lisa Zunge. She'll be more than happy to get you situated. We hope to see you there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Brownie, I actually did write it down on a little sticky note here in the booth. Set 1 Scott Frost's cue ball aside for Miss Frowny the Game Cat. So we'll make sure we save one for you. Speaking of signed cue ball, we have 7 super chats so far. At least I wrote down 7 super chats. If you're interested in getting into the raffle for a signed cue ball of any pro of your choice that we have, very important that we have. But if you've seen them on the Shark stream, odds are we have a cue ball that's signed by them. Like I said, we got Earl Strickland's, we got David Alcady, Moritz Newhausen, FSR, I believe, Feder Gorst. I think we have a few of those left. We got a few other excellent balls that you can choose from. And if you're interested in getting in on that, send us a super chat. If we get to the 10 super chats, we're at 7 right now. We're going to do a raffle at the end of the broadcast. So actually, I might do it between sets, depending on when this finishes, if we reach our goal. all the money from the super chats, except for the YouTube tax, of course. But all that money goes straight into the Shark Stream. We're looking to bring you even more action from all over the world. And we're also going to be getting a whole bunch of new cameras, apparently. We finally gonna, I think, get that digital pool system in here so we can broadcast every single table that we have here at Yale Billiards, all 18. That'll be really cool. But all that goes right back into the Shark Stream. We're not doing any kind of crazy profits or anything, but it's still very helpful when you guys do those super chats and subscribe. Supports the channel, helps us bring you more content, helps you get more pros. Those 4 pros don't come cheap, let me tell you, folks. Ashley, yes, absolutely. I think we have at least, I know there's at least one Ashley ball here. There might be multiples. That'd be a trip, Ronnie. You'd be able to hang out with Katina all the time. You'd be able to pay insane amounts of taxes on your property and sales. But other than that, it's a fantastic place to live. Not that I've lived here for 50 years and have a little bit of a opinion. All right, ball in hand, Mike. Three's hanging. Now you just got to come up with a plan for the 4. It's a second vote for Frowny to move to Connecticut. I don't think he's liking this leave. He didn't hit the cue ball hard enough, so now he's kind of got the 10 in his way. Oh, just barely. He had enough of the 4 ball, but just came a little out. This is another one of those scenarios where the 10 ball must go last rule may come into effect. So what Mike told me when I was outside talking to him, he said the 10 ball must go last to be the winning ball. So he's going to call the 10 here. He's going to make the combo. If he does make the combo, the 10 comes back out and he stays on the table. If not, it's played just like any other 10 ball shot. Mike's coming in. He can either make Steve shoot again, which I doubt he would, or he can take it himself, and he looks like he's going to take it himself. This 5 goes in the corner. It goes, but it's like, is he going to touch the 6? Didn't bother, went for the bank shot. That's not going to work. Big long safety here. If he gets tucked in behind the 7, that would have been brutal. Steve can see it, but it's still pretty tough if he wants to go up the rail. I'm thinking he's going to play safe again. Trying to leave Mike with nothing to really work with. There is a potential carom shot here if he wants to call the 7. Hey, Larry, thanks for tuning in, man. It's good to have our Sharkies or Sharkstream followers coming in and enjoying some nice live action on a Saturday afternoon. I guess we're kind of getting closer to evening. Tried to get behind the 7 again, didn't quite get there. Tight pockets, man, and 9-foot shot. Not much room for error. All right, I think we're finally going to see this 5-ball go away. I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm saying it's just like these guys have been playing pretty good defense all throughout this set. And not very often you get a nice clean look like this, at least from your opponent. Beauty. Nicely executed. I think he's a little too straight, though. He's not going to have a great play on getting the angle for the 7. Gonna have to come. I think he's just gonna sit it right there and take the length. Cheating these pockets is not an option. We just discovered again. Same rules in effect, folks. Like I said earlier, if you just tuned in, they have a rule in addition to the regular 10-ball called shot, called safe. The 10-ball must drop last to be counted as a winning ball. Hence the safety right there. And even if he calls the 6, the carom into the 10-ball in the corner, calls the 10-ball gets spotted, and he continues his inning. So it's just a special exception that they have added to the game. Oh, he went for it, but that would have only given him another shot. Yeah, Larry, you got to go smooth on pretty much every single pocket. These are all 4-inch pockets, and they play like every bit of 4-inch pockets. They're so tough. You're basically in these pockets, you're aiming for the shelf. You're not even aiming for the pocket. You're aiming for the center of the shelf. Oh, big scratch there from Mike. Ball in hand, 4 balls to go. Steve looking to get his lead back. I think he's got a good chance of getting it right here.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, because I mean, IRL. Oh, yeah.
Foot off the gas a little bit. Did not get good position on this 10. He's going to try it cross side. And bang, just like that, he takes his lead back. A little bit of a misstep on the 9, but he made up for it. Great shot right there by Steve Romann.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Speaking of Salotto, if you want to have your Salotto match live streamed on the Shark Stream, we are offering that service if anyone wants to take advantage of it. We did a Salotto match out of Fort Dalton, Florida, Fort Dalton Beach, I want to say, about a week ago. But if you guys are interested, and anyone out there, you can go to our website and you can click on the link to fill out. There's a short form. It's like, what game do you want to play, where you're playing from, and all that stuff. All you need is a phone. And if you want to do it, just reach out and we'll definitely get you set up with a live Salotto match on the Shark Stream with commentary. Yeah, Brownie's been teasing us for a little while now. She's trying to convince her husband to get on the stream. I think that would be fantastic. Wow, the tight pockets got him again. Battled that 4 ball trying to get back to the 5. So Franny, I'm working on a solution, because what's happening is when we're getting the live video, the focus and the white balance or exposure, whatever you want to call it, tends to fluctuate. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a workaround where we can set your phone to not do that refocus, like focus once and only once, and white balance once and only once. As soon as I figure that out, I'll document it on our website. But as long as you have like a stable, like a phone tripod or whatever, it should work fine.
All the rest that were in and like
Look at that. I just learned something about my iPhone I did not know. So the way it works on iPhone, I have to look it up for Android. I was curious. Apparently, when you have the live video on the screen, if you press and tap on the subject that you want to stay in focus and hold the thing for 3 seconds, then it says AEAF locked. And that means auto exposure, autofocus locked. And that'll keep, because what happens with the live streams that we've done a couple times with phones is that somebody will walk in front of the camera and then they'll get super bright and then they'll walk away and it'll get super dark again. And we'd rather just have sort of like with our cameras here, and Billiards, all the settings are locked. So the focus never changes. Sometimes the exposure changes on one of the cameras, but I haven't figured that out yet. But for the most part, it's a fairly stable, nice, clean picture. If you have an iPhone or an Android or a tablet that has a decent camera, it's super easy to send that video into the booth. In fact, if you got two, we can do a multi-camera thing like we do here at the Shark Stream. Arnie says, "I will put my phone up high so you don't see my frown." That's not that. I mean, I would be curious. You know what I have at home? Actually, that's kind of cool. Well, I have it in my bag, but it's a tripod that's got these little arms on it. It's a tiny tripod. It's got these little arms on it that are little bead. They look like little beads, and you can bend the legs in any form you want. So you can literally wrap the legs around like a what do you call those poles in the center of the room? The pillar. They're like those little columns that they use, like foundational columns. You can wrap them around that. And the other thing is that the bottom of each of those little legs is magnetic. So you can actually attach it to the ceiling. If you have a drop ceiling with those little metal bands or whatever else, you can just stick it right to that and it'll hold your phone stable from the ceiling. Pretty cool. I used it to record a couple of live music performances when I was going to a nice pub around here called the Old Dublin. They'd have some nice live Irish music every once in a while. I'd use that little tripod to just take a whole long recording. It's pretty cool.
I'll reshoot it, but I'll mess it up. I'm gonna go. Okay. I literally don't miss. I did.
So I'll bring up a picture of it in a second when we're between racks again. It's called Joby, and I think it's called Gorilla Pod Magnetic, and it's a little tiny. It's a tripod with red feet, and it has a little. It has a little tiny screw on top, but you can get a little accessory for it that is a grippy thing for your phone. So between those two items, you can hold it. It can hold your phone literally anywhere. It's pretty amazing. All right, so Steve on the last track, he's up 7-5. Just for the curious about that Joby thing, this is the one I have. So it's basically on this little piece up here, you can get an attachment that is like a claw for your phone, and then you just screw that onto that little piece right there, and you can hold your phone with it. Pretty cool. Free plug for Joby Gorilla Pod. Hey, Cliff, if you're on YouTube, my hunch is you're behind, not us. So, in other words, I seen that before too, and what I found was that instead of saying live on my phone or on my tablet or on my TV, somehow it paused for 30 seconds. Because I checked recently when you said that last time too, and the phone was basically 7 to 7 or maybe 8 seconds behind as far as the chats were. So I think that might be a Cliff thing. Is anyone else experiencing a huge lag between when they type something into YouTube or Facebook and it shows up on the stream? Because in my experience, It usually takes about 7 or 8 seconds. Like I see it immediately in the booth. So as soon as you type it, I see it. But then it doesn't show up on the stream until it goes back out through Restream, which then goes to YouTube and Facebook, which then goes back to you. So Cliff, on YouTube, if you're on your phone or on your iPad, make sure you click the live button. And it should bring you right to the current time. What up, Andy Gow? Always nice to see you tuning in. Yeah, because so here's how the chats work. When we're live here in the booth, the video that's coming in from our cameras goes through the computer. The computer then processes them in the studio called OBS, OBS Studio, whatever it's called. Then it gets encoded and sent out to a company called Restream, which then sends it out to Facebook and YouTube simultaneously, which then YouTube and Facebook turn around and send back to you. So it's a little bit of a, what do they used to call that when you did that message playing Telegram? It's got to do 4 stops before you actually see it on your phone. And then once you see it on your phone and you type something, it goes straight into the booth, and then I can react to it, and then it goes back out the same way. So that's why your comments, when you see your comments on the video part of the feed, it takes about 7 seconds, because that's how long it takes our video to get to where it's going. There's Mr. Hill. You just gave Mike a shot in the arm, Andy, by showing up in the screen. Gonna change Andy's name on here from Andy Gow to Andy Hill. Oh wow, I thought that was gonna drop and it didn't. And this is one of those shots, like 10 ball. And Steve did. He said, you know what? You missed. Shoot again. Yeah, Cliff, I don't know why you're way behind. That's just strange. That's 2 foul. Oh, that's a ball and hand foul right there. All right, let me try something. I'm going to open up YouTube on my phone after I turn my volume down. I'm going to go to my subscriptions. I'm going to go to Action Match. I'm going to type it in. I'm going to time it. Do I have a timer? Let's try it out. I got a little stopwatch app here. I'm going to hit send and click start. Yeah, it took literally 4 seconds for it to show up on my booth. Or it took 1 second to show up on my booth, and it took 4.4 seconds to show up on the screen. So the delay is not actually, let me try that again. Sorry, I'm nerding out instead of talking pool, but I'm really curious if there's that much latency. He left the 9 hanging. That was tough for Steve right there. I think Mike's got a huge opportunity right now. It took 25.6 seconds. So you're right, Cliff. There is a interesting lag between the time that it shows up on the screen on the YouTube video, but when you send the comment in, I see it. I just tried test 2, and it came through immediately to the booth, and then I started talking about it, and as soon as I did that, it took 26 seconds for it to go back to the phone. All right, big opportunity by Mike converted. Now it is 7-6. So I'm not sure why there's that much latency between what I see here when the message comes through and when it goes back to your phone, but that's interesting. See if I can get that. See, I'll look into that and see why it's so long, because sometimes it's 7 seconds. Yeah, I got 25.61 seconds from the time it actually showed up on my phone. Like, I saw the comment instantly in the YouTube chat section of my phone, but I didn't see it on the actual SharkStream screen like it shows up in the upper right-hand corner until much, much later. It was 25.6 seconds later. So it takes that long for our data to go from here to restream to YouTube to you. That was really hard. Remember, these are 4-inch pockets and balls are 2 1/4 inches wide. I don't know how he got that one past that 9 ball. That was pretty awesome. If you can do this again, I'm going to be stunned. Tried for the combo and came up a little wide. Because if you put 2 balls side by side in these pockets, they will not go past the points. It's just impossible. So in this case, yeah, that was the 9 must have been off to the side just a hair. So nice little safe shot from Steve. Well, we got 71 viewers. We got one guy maybe getting on the hill this game, and we got one guy. The other guy has got 3 to go. There are 2 to go to the hill. At the hill, Mr. Andy Gow is going to give away one of the monthly subscriptions that we always do. But we're also doing super chats, and remember, if you win the super chat raffle, you can pick one of these signed cue balls that we have available, and that would be your prize. We have, like I said, Efren Reyes, Earl Strickland. There's too many to list. So 3 more super chats, and we'll definitely do a raffle for that ball at the end of the broadcast. Well, possibly in the middle of the broadcast. Not sure. Not sure how many sets these fellas are up for. Pretty funny, Larry. That's one of my phrases. It's one of the things I like to say is it's just like sometimes when you're just in that zone, the pockets get to be 10 inches wide. You feel like they're 10 inches wide. That exact phrase there, you know. So it's rare that I'm in that zone, but every once in a while. Just feels like the pockets are huge. Steve kind of left that one pretty close to the pocket. Mike should have a pretty good chance of getting out here. I like this 7 in the corner, rolling up for the 8, possibly on the side. Going to come all the way around for the 8 in the corner. And he's got a hanger 9 ball. Beautifully struck, man. Like I said, you have to be cool. You have to be accurate. And he's still got the stop shot pretty nailed. Should be able to follow up the 9 up to the 10. Good speed control here. He's got a little bit of length, but as you just saw, he's got no problem. We gunned it and it just came offline. I think Steve's got a freebie here and he's going to go to the hell. Yeah, he can't get to the table fast enough. Big error for Mike right there. So Steve is on the hill, and of course you know what that means. Let me go to my YouTube page here. Make sure I'm in the right one. One of you guys is going to be treated to a month of the Shark Stream members only section for free. In just a moment. See who gets it. Okay, Scott, old cool dude. Quopus, I'm guessing. Quo. So congratulations, you just received 1 month access to the Shark Stream members only section courtesy of Andy Gow. That means you'll be in the raffle, and that means you actually have access to all of our previous content. So enjoy that. And thanks for tuning in, Scott. Oof. A little bit of point position there. Super sticker. That's new. Cool. I didn't know that was even enabled. Definitely pretty cool. Bit of that 4 ball, and I think that took him off his intended line. He's got a pretty tricky shot now. 3 in the corner, maybe 3 on the side. Ooh, Steve with a big miss there. Bang shot, left the 3 hanging. Steve's going to get it back now with a pretty good opportunity. Should be able to roll around this 8, 7, 6 balls and get to the 4. Just like that. Doesn't want to draw this too much or the 10's going to get him. Nice touch. Nice touch. Tried to get the force follow for the angle on the 6, which he did get, but that tight pocket just said, nope. Even pretty good shape here. I like this setup. I don't know if he's going to think about going forward to come around the 7-8 or if he's going to try and draw it back between the 7-8 because there's a very small window here. So he's going to go forward. Where did he? Oh boy, right on the 50-yard line. Yeah, Cliff, I'm going to have to look into why there's so much latency between the time you type in a message in the comment section. The time I see it is instantaneous, but the time that this video gets from our home or our internet access provider to restream to YouTube and then back to your phone is 26.5 seconds. I don't know if there's a way to fix it. But I will look into it. It's a nice hit there from Steve. Got the long rail bang shot. So he kicked it. But unfortunately, the way the cue ball landed, looks like Mike's going to have a pretty direct access route to the 7-8 and at least the 9. Blobbers it in the corner, center bucket. Perfect shot. The 8 in the corner, he pulled it back just a hair for the 9, but look at this. Now it's going to basically run right into the 10. He might pull it back and play the 10 in the same corner. Big miss. think I just saw him point to the bottom left corner, so it looks like he's going for the bank shot instead of the cut. That he did, and this is for all the marbles in this set, folks. I'll definitely go out and check with them if they're going to play another set. I'm willing to stick around if you guys are willing to stick around. Nice rack. Looks like they're going to run it back right now. I see Mike is taking his glove off, though, so now I'm not so sure. If he's going outside, I'm going outside, just so you know. All right, folks, so we're going to take a little break between sets. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more live pool action. sending it back for the same amount. I got at least, looks like I got another super chat. Katina. Write that down. We're at 8 so far. I imagine we're going to get there by the end of the end of this next set. It's like the players are ready. We're off to the races. See if let me reset the scores. Oops, I went too far. All right, here we go. Saw Mike outside. He was pretty interesting. He's walking towards the building and just saying to himself over and over again, execute, 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 execute. So we'll see if he can maybe catch a gear here. So oh, that's Mike's there. I don't see Steve. Take a walk and see when they're going to get started. I'll be right back. Hi, Steve. Mr. Andy Gow's brother. Hey, everybody's back. Players are back. I'm back. Thanks, guys, for staying tuned. Appreciate that. As always, if you're liking what you see on the stream, make sure you hit the like button on YouTube or Facebook. Let them know that it's a awesome pool action match coming up. Talked to both players. They're pretty excited. So let's see what happens this time. Nice bank shot. Wow. I give him the boom for that one. That's so hard on these tables. Punches the 4 up a little bit, knocks the 3 into position. Looks like he's in pretty good shape here. Let's see what he's got for position play. He's going high. Collides with the 9, and that's going to really mess up this shot, I think. Got a couple of options. I don't think the 8's in the way. Yes, and he called safe there. Maybe attempting to get the 4 behind the 5 or the 8, but since it's smacked into it. Mike will come back to the table with a clean look at the 4. A pretty interesting, maybe stop shot for the 5. Going forward. Good shot. Good shot. With a bridge, he got mad draw. That was a really nicely done shot. Really nice. That's hard with a bridge. Doesn't sound like it should be, but boy. And roll forward just a little bit. So by the way, I mean, while I was in the break, Tina gave us another super chat for the chat section. We would love to give away a raffle off a signed cue ball from one of the professionals of your choice that has been on the Shark Stream. As long as we got it in stock, that's eligible and fair game. I believe we still have a FSR, a Feder. Maybe after the stream, I'll write myself a note. Maybe after the stream, I'm going to get an inventory and say, hey, what balls do we have available? I know we got Savannah Easton too. If you're interested in one of the 4 guys that are coming up, which is Earl Strickland, Scott Frost, Rodney Morris, and darn it, who's the 4th? Jeremy Jones. If you're interested in one of those instead, we can definitely write that down, and when they get here on February 2nd, we'll make one just for you. There we go. I just wrote that on my notepad. Unfortunately, my Dallas Cowboys notepad, but still. Looking to try and pocket this 9 on the kick. It's going to be a tough shot, man. You want one for each of them? Absolutely, Andy. You got the most expansive cue ball collection I've ever heard of. Last year we had 18 pros at Yale Billiards, and this year we're going to try and make it even more. I mean, bring in some new faces. We got at least 4 more coming up. Earl's been on the stream before, but neither of the other three has. So that's exciting. And we're definitely still working on a really, really amazing match for February 3rd. I wish I could tell you who, but the details have not been confirmed. So I can't say. I don't want to tell you one thing and have it be wrong. One of the confirmed players was in the 2024 Moscone Cup. So there's at least one, possibly two. We're going to see how it all works out. Well executed. Mike, stay up, stay up. Oh, man, that was brutal. Nice pocketing, and just gets the unlucky roll. So ball in hand, 10 on the spot. Steve's going to put it away for first rack of the set. Just like that. He already has an Earl of Pearl. Yep. Oh, I should have gone over and taken a picture of the signed cue balls while I was out there. Oh, my camera's not working. Darn it. There's a display of about 10 balls on the front counter, and I could have taken a picture and I forgot. Maybe I'll take a little walk at between racks. See if I can get that for you. A nice little super chat incentive. Ooh. Overcut it a little bit. Gonna make him shoot again. I like this idea. I don't think it's makeable. But he can definitely kick at it. Yep. That's what he does. That pays off for Steve. Straight in shot. Not a lot of future, though. Look at that 2-ball. Just sitting there. 5 and the 7 blocking its way home. That was a well-executed shot. Plows it in the side and stuns over for the 2 position. Overcuts. Just a hair. He might be getting this one back, too. Look at that. Cue ball just sort of landed behind the 9. It's up to Mike. Yeah, and Mike said, nope, your turn still. One of the few variations between 9 and 10 ball. You call a shot and you miss, your incoming player can make you shoot again, and that's what just happened. So good clean contact there. Since it was a called safe, Mike must take the shot. Look at that. Safes him right back. Oof. Jail time. Mike goes to the top rail. He's only got half a ball. Knocks the 7 down. Ball in hand, Mike. That freed up a lot of balls. Who's going to get a little close to the rail, so that takes some of the draw opportunity out. And went for the stun and didn't quite get there. And see, that's what I meant by it's still too close to the rail. It takes the bottom half of the cue out of range. Makes it real tough to get positioned like this. We're looking at whether there's a gap there. It's sort of hard to tell. There is a gap, so he might be able to play this combo, but that's going to be so thin, and he'd have to hit it so hard. So it seems more likely to me he'll call safe and just sort of pick him. Rub the 4. Michael still have a look at this pretty clear. Wow. Nice shot. Really nice shot. Did he get enough speed? Another one of those I got to look at. Boy, oh boy, that side pocket's so skinny. He got a nice little safe out of it, though. Just saw a whole bunch of yummy stuff coming towards the party room. I wonder if there's some cupcakes for me. Tough leave. Tough leave. Big scratch there from Mike. Gonna bring Steve back to the table with ball in hand. Ferrum, the 7 ball is brown in this set of balls. You might be thinking of this blue ball here. That is the 10 ball. 7's already off the table. Ha! All right, so that's number 9 from Frowny. Yeah, on a standard set of balls, the 4 is purple, the 5 is orange, and the 7 is brown. But these are Aramith Tournament black balls that we're playing with on the gray Shark Stream cloth, or Shark Gray cloth. All right, Steve takes down game number 2. So it's the difference is that the 4 ball is purple, or no, the 4 ball is pink. The 5 ball is purple, and the 7 ball, instead of being maroon, is brown. So it just basically, I like to call them made for TV balls because they contrast better on the gray cloth. See the brown ball up top there, where you just right next to the 3 ball, and next to the brown ball is the pink 4 ball. So I like to call them high contrast balls. They basically are there to make it so they just contrast better. You can tell the colors better on a live stream or on a TV broadcast. That's essentially why they were made that way. I've said it before and I'll say it again. They should have left the 4 purple and just made the pink 5. But if they change course now, then everybody's going to be confused. Yeah, that's the other difference, is that the stripe balls, instead of having white coloring, they have black coloring now. Like I said, they kind of contrast better, and that's why they were made. But again, I wish they would have left that darn they left the purple 4 ball and changed the 5 to pink. The corner got a jumper in his hand. I'd like to see him execute on this one. Ooh, landed it just right. There. Gonna bring Steve back to the table with a pretty wide open table. The only ball I'm worried about is that brown 7 ball. He got a little weird on this 3. Don't make them on the side though. Well, still the one that makes me wonder. You know what I'm thinking? You can just stop the ball right there stop the cue ball right there by the 5. Take your chances playing the 6 right into the 7, into the side. Oh, not anymore. Because if you do that, then you bust out the 7-9 and you open up the table a little bit. But you are taking your chances on where they land. Wow. That was awesome. Accomplishes all the goals by knocking the 7 and 9 loose. And then look at this. I mean, what a great shot that was. Oh, and then he follows, same shooter, folks, same shooter. Follows it up by just missing the side of hitting the point on the corner pocket. Damn, that was a nice shot. Didn't deserve that. Look at that. Guy to the right decided to gift 1 membership level to Sharkstream Sharkies. That means that's a month free membership to the members only content, and it enters into the raffle on February 1st. And the recipient is Red Haired Yoda. So thank you, Guy to the right, for donating that 1 month subscription for valued at $4.99. And congratulations, Red Haired Yoda, for winning it. I hope you enjoy the content. Used the whole pocket, but he got it down, and now he's got a great position on this 9 ball. Yeah, that's possible, Guy. I mean, it's at the end of the day, the ball's market value is like $40, according to Bobby. So as long as we get $40 in contribution, which I believe we already have, we got 30 in the super chats, we got 2 in subscriptions. We're hitting about $40. The unfortunate thing is YouTube takes 25%. So it probably would lose money if I gave it away right now. But at the end of the day, I appreciate all the support. It's just one of the things that, it's just business. All right, so Steve takes a commanding lead here, 3-0. By the time we finish this broadcast, we'll have enough super chats and other contributions and donations that we can go ahead and authorize the raffle of that signed cue ball. no problem. But we do appreciate all the support you guys give us. It makes the stream possible, you know? I mean, that's a good point, Frowny, at the beginning of every broadcast. Sorry, I was chewing. At the very first comment of every single broadcast is how to support the Shark Stream. Basically says what our Venmo, our Zelle, our Cash App, our PayPal, all that stuff is in the links, and it goes right back in the stream. And that is the best way to support the Shark Stream, of course. But sometimes for convenience, I think that's one of the reasons YouTube enabled these super chats, is that it makes it easier for people during the stream to go ahead and send money for, or send support into the channel. At the end of the day, though, anything is fine. Is perfectly fine. As long as we're able to monetize the videos and then we're able to get sponsors and do all that stuff. We have Simonis, we got Aramith, we got McDermott, of course, and Andy Gow, and having those major sponsors, including Taom Billiards, enables us, and Littman Lights, and so on and so forth. The list goes on and on. These guys are supporting the channel in some way, mostly because we're selling commercials. So it's like, which is, it all comes together in one big, lump at the end of the day. But literally anything that we can do to keep the channel growing, getting pros down here, is that's the whole reason we're doing it. And it's the only reason we can keep most of the, matches like this are always going to be free. It's just that when we put together these big events, that's where those contributions really, really help. Because we're not getting very likely 6 pros in one weekend to show up here for free. But they want a good reason to come. Faraday says maybe I should just become a sponsor. You know what? If Andy Gow can do it, so can you. Have a conversation with Bobby if you're interested in going down that route. Real tough shot. He's got to go a long way to get over this 3, and he's still going to have to kick at it. I don't think he can get over the 6. Oh, and then he scratched, unfortunately. That was a really good attempt from Steve. Mike fires it in the corner, and once again, the tight pockets say no. I mean, if you're coming at the corner from an angle, like here, they're a lot more out open than if you're trying to come straight up this way. So coming up the rail, man, you got to be absolutely correct. That applies to any table, but in particular to 4-inch tables. Steve fires it again. A little tough on this position play here. I think he wanted to set up for the corner shot, but with the cue so close to the rail, it's going to make this a ton tougher. So big fortunate roll for Mike. Well, safe there, but didn't really safe it much because there's a huge window there between the 10, 9, and 8 to get the 7 all the way up in the corner. Maybe I was mistaken. Or he called safe and he just did that on purpose. Yo.
What's going on, sir?
How's it going?
It's going well. Yourself?
Doing all right. It's set 2 of action match today.
Yes. Who won the first one?
Steve did 9-6.
Wow. He is a strong shot.
He's definitely a strong shot. And he had a comment a few minutes ago. He said it's come a long way since his accident. Do you know anything about? I don't know this guy.
Steve Romann? Yeah, I've known him for quite a while. I don't remember the particulars of his accident, but I know he was down for some time.
Wow. Okay. Well, glad he's recovered fully because he's looking sharp today.
Yeah.
Won the last set by 3, and he's already had 3 on this one.
Yeah. And Mike's not a slouch.
Certainly phlegmy. Must be the cheese in the quesadilla.
Probably.
Way to fix that.
Looks like the usual suspects in the chat. Andy Gow, Frowny, Katina.
Yeah, guy to the right's been a staple here too.
Lately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Katina. How are you? She's the only one that really ever remembers my voice immediately.
Yeah, well, I hear it now when I come in. But usually I'm sitting next to you, so it's kind of cheating.
It's a little easier for you, yeah.
Yeah, we got a few new people in here talking too. Got a few lurkers, of course.
That's always good.
Yesterday's match with Becca and
that was incredible,
Bailey.
Wasn't it?
We had 170 people tuned into that one, and it was a fantastic match between those two.
I was working and I was watching, well, listening, and it was. I even came in here tonight and I bowed down to her. I said that was a hell of a comeback.
Sweet comeback.
Unbelievable.
I thought it was.
I mean, I knew it was going to go hill either way.
You know, it always does. But you know, I thought it was a 5-1 comeback, and I reviewed the tape because
6-1.
Katina corrected me.
Yes.
And said no, it was 6-1. I'm like, nah, it wasn't 6-1. I went back, and sure enough, it was 6-1. She climbed out of a 6-1 hole.
Even more impressive than that, it was 4-0. The first 4 games she lost.
Arguably, she should have won the first 2.
Absolutely.
But it was still a great match.
Yeah.
Definitely worth going back and checking out. I mean, hill again. But at the end of the day, it was just she pulled it. You know, she dug deep and pulled it off.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Are these two playing traditional 10-ball rules?
No.
Okay. So what are they playing?
So they're playing 10-ball rules. No, worse.
Okay.
They're doing called shot, called safe.
Okay.
But there's a stipulation that the 10-ball must be played last. So you can't win if you sink the 10-ball early.
Okay.
It happened earlier. And immediately Brian said, "This game sucks." So Brian Merrick.
Yeah, he would never play this.
Like, I know what I would do.
It would not work out well for
never
him at
play
all.
this. So I said, maybe we should consider changing the list matches so that you have to play the 9 last.
Oh my God.
He goes, "I'd quit."
Yep. Absolutely.
Flying Brian without a flying 9-ball is not a flying Brian.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Sean Dixon, Jason Longo. We got everybody coming
Jason
in.
Longo. Yeah.
Your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. People get tired of hearing me. It's like, oh, Joe's there.
Just a little something different here. Okay, yeah. I you know what, Andy, I did remember now that you said that it was a motorcycle accident. Yes.
Usually you don't walk away from motorcycle accidents, so that's amazing.
Yeah, it's always good to keep the wheels on the ground best you can, or at least under you.
Yeah, I have a friend that actually was on the Merritt Parkway riding her motorcycle, and she got bumped from behind, believe it or not. And so she went down at 65 miles an hour, and the rash, I mean, she had leathers on, but she still ended up with a huge rash.
Absolutely.
It was insane, but thank goodness she didn't get anything other than that permanently, just like.
Sean, he didn't walk away, but he's walking now. So, I mean, in the long scheme of things, yes, he walked away from the incident.
Over time, yes. All right.
Right.
Mike finally gets on the board. 3-1. Nice shot,
There we
Mike.
go. That was a nice 8-ball you just did.
Yeah. It's a stricter version of 10-ball than usual, but I do tend to prefer 10-ball a little bit for that exact reason. Called shot, called safe. It makes more sense than just, I get frustrated when some of my opponents, and maybe it's because of my skill level, but when some of my opponents, they'll fluke a ball and then all of a sudden, or even worse, it's just that kind of stuff makes me mental a little bit.
Yeah.
But it goes both ways. But at the end of the day,
but at a certain point, I mean, even in 9-ball, you really could play at a similar set of rules.
Oh, you
at a certain level once you get up to
absolutely could. And most people at that level are playing more or less the same way.
Pretty much, right?
You don't see a lot of shortcut 9s when it comes to or fluke 9s,
right?
When you're up at the 700 level.
And they would be able to call their safety, and they would be able to call their shot, and I mean.
When you're playing 9-ball, when you've got safe. You don't have to worry about selling it.
Right.
Guys have been breaking like crazy. Like their breaks have been amazing. Having said that,
right. Yeah.
Proving
that.
Yeah. Right. So now it's dry. But the first set, I would say they pocketed a ball almost every single time, and the cue was like ball in hand, center of the table. They weren't losing control of the cue at all. So their breaks have been fantastic. He lost until now. He lost until I said that, of course.
Right. Steve definitely has a pretty open table here.
I like the pattern.
Yeah.
This is not a table. I mean, this is not a table that people tend to break and run on. But then Rob Pearson's shows me wrong. What, about a week ago? Put together a 3-pack on this table against.
Rob Pearson. Oh my God, yeah, that was amazing.
That was sick.
Oh, there's a fluke for you.
A little bit. Doesn't count.
I think he called the safe.
But did he?
I think so.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, counts.
Well, it's not really a safe, but.
Todd says, I like playing call your next shot. Makes you really focus on position. Even safes have to be premeditated. So, that's one way to do it.
I mean, I like the rule that Sean has at his house where if you call the 9 and you're trying to combo the 9, it has to go. If it doesn't go, you lose your turn.
Yeah, I would say that for I would actually say that for all 9-ball matches that should be the case.
I agree.
There's no penalty for just saying 9 in the corner, even if you're nowhere near it.
Nowhere near, yeah, right. You send a cue ball flying around and it just happens to go. Well, that's not really accurate.
If you call the 9, then you better make the 9, and then if you don't, just like in 10-ball, you lose your turn.
Right.
or the incomer player has the option. Either way.
That was a nice jump. Good try. Left it open though.
Yeah, I like that rule a lot, actually.
But, you know, there's some rules that are out there that really do help the game, and then there's other stupid rules out there that just kind of hinder it.
Yeah. That just in case BS. You're absolutely right, John. Well, it's going to head towards the 9-ball, so I'll call it just in case.
Just in case. I hate that.
Ugh.
And I've said it, but I still hate it.
If you just in case it, then you shouldn't get another turn.
But at the same time, if you're going to keep the rule that if it happens to fall, it counts, then I'm going to just in case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I like this. Either go all in and make it a called shot, and if you don't make it, you lose your turn, or just say to hell with it, it's wild.
Right.
Just one way or the other.
I thought he was going to pull that back further. Now he's going for the bank. I really thought he was going to bring it down and try and run it up the rail past the 9. Looks like he's going to go for the bank here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I know I've played in a couple of the Mike Zuglin tournaments. Yeah. It's wild 9, no jump cues. Like, it's old school. That's the way I grew up playing 9-ball. 9 was wild, and every once in a while somebody would just be like, "Sure," and next thing you know, it's like the 9's jumping around the table.
Oh yeah.
Hey, when the fellas are here on February 2nd, I don't think anything's off limits. I would love to convince the 4 of them to do a Scotch doubles just for, you know, a nice little race there.
Yeah.
That would be fun. I mean, I'd love to see some one pocket with Scott Frost. There's a lot of things I'd love to see. We'll see what they're up for.
Scott Frost, whatever. I'll play him. I'm not scared.
Big safe. Look at that.
I'll play anybody. I don't care.
This I do know about you. Bring the heat.
So I never said I would win. I just said I'd play.
Yeah.
If I sit there racking all night, I sit there racking all night. I may learn something. You never know.
You might figure something out.
You know, honestly, and it's funny because he's on the chat right now. The only person I really can't play is Sean.
Really?
Yeah, him and I, for some reason, no matter when we play, we never take it serious. We just, we'll take like the first couple games serious, and then we'll just start fooling around. And it's you know, taking dumb shots and not really trying, and it's always been that way with him and I don't know why. Him and I have never really had a good,
like a real
head-to-head. No, never.
You gotta put something in the middle, keep you focused.
We've done that too, but it's like
keep you focused.
I mean, I think we've done all the way up to like $100, and it's just we're just fooling around.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. No, Andy, I'm not very good at all. I'm just a sucker, I guess you would say, or as some people around here would say, I'm a fish in the shark pond. You know, fish in the shark tank.
This is what you're hearing is called advertising for action. I'm just a little tiny fish in a big pond, and don't worry about me.
I took that from Teddy from last night when I called him out to play, and he got here. And as soon as he got here tonight, the first thing he did was, "Man, I really hurt my back today." Oh, okay. Yeah. So you can't play all of a sudden. Isn't that funny?
That is funny.
Yeah, Sean, right, exactly. So now we just don't play at all. Exactly.
See what he's got here is 10 in the way. Looks like
I think so.
I mean,
he may be able to get to the side with that. At least run it up the rail. He could definitely make contact.
Oh, he can make the corner. Rocking the Crocs. There's Sean Dixon right there. Oh no, wait, that's Steve Roman.
Sean, I know you're in the chat. I don't know who it was, but I was sitting at the standing at the bar talking to Stephanie, and somebody came up and was going to order food, and I said, "Oh yeah, no, she's next." And she looked at me and goes, "No, go ahead, Sean, you can order."
Really?
I looked right at her. I said, "I'm not Sean." "Oh, I'm sorry. I looked quick, and you were standing next to Stephanie, so I just assumed."
That's
We're
hilarious.
never gonna get rid of that, Sean.
No,
I don't know.
I did it for what, 6 months?
Oh my god, it's been since I've known the guy.
I finally figured it out. It took a while, but I finally figured it out.
Within the first week of knowing him, we were outside having a cigarette together when we both smoked. Now neither one of us do, and it was just unbelievable. They came out and grabbed my arm and said, "We need a timeout." Well, I'm not your teammate. He is. Actually, if I remember correctly, that was the first time we got confused for each other.
That's pretty awesome.
That was a little more realistic. I mean, we are built about the same, and we were both wearing leather coats and jeans, and we're outside with our backs to the door, so they come out. Right. Well, we didn't have that at that time. We were both clean shaven at that point.
Still the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Stocky white dudes.
Never ends. Well, we weren't actually back then. We weren't really that stocky either. Yeah, yeah.
We're
I know.
together.
Oh my god. Every house.
Go
Are you
get
guys brothers?
the Wonder Twin.
Are you guys brothers? No.
Oh.
No relation.
Too funny.
Now, anytime anyone says it about me and him, or AJ and me, or whatever,
You could fit right into that squad too.
Exactly. I could listen. Stop. You're getting your fat guys confused. You know, like we don't all look the same. Yeah, I'm trying to shrink at the moment, Sean. We'll see what happens. Coming here isn't helping, I'll tell you that.
No, it definitely doesn't. You end up eating pub grub and nice shot, Mike.
That was a great shot.
Eating pub grub and drinking beers.
Yeah.
Or in your case, Twisteds, I guess. Are you still on that kick?
No, I got angry.
Oh.
Angry tonight. My wife bought me a bottle of
crap.
No. Oh. Glenlivet 15-year. Last year sometime for something. I don't remember for what.
Well, last year was only 8 days ago.
Okay.
Or 11 days ago.
So actually it was the year before then.
Okay.
I believe it was 2023. Maybe for Christmas or my birthday or whatever, you know. And I just cracked it open this morning when I got home from work.
Really?
Yeah.
You held on to it that long?
Yep.
I would have had basically a glass almost every night just to...
Well, I had a bottle of 12-year and I had a couple other things.
Right. Oh, you got a few.
But I usually don't drink much during the week, but it was just such a crappy night. I said, yep, no.
We're cracking this bad boy open.
Yep.
Sean, you can do both, you know.
Sean, what match do you have tomorrow?
That is a good question. Is it a list match or an action match?
He's, what, 6?
Now he's 8.
He's 8? Sean, you're slipping. Go back to practicing.
Oh, man, I got so many pages open, I lose track of everything. Say he's 8. Yeah, there he is, right there. Sean Dixon, up arrow. Mike Jackson, down arrow. So his next match is...
rematch against Nate. So that's just an action match.
It's Nate. Oh, Roca.
No. No. That's Nathaniel.
Sorry, yes, you're right.
You have to...
I know it's Nathaniel.
Nate's actually here tonight, Sean.
Yeah,
he was just here. Who was he playing? Oh, he was playing Thomas in 8-ball. Destroyed him, I guess. Thomas left a little upset.
Natalie?
Yeah.
Thought it's overhead of you. Nice shot.
Does that 3 go?
I don't think so.
It must have. I mean, he came around like it go. Oh, yeah, it goes. It'll go right through there. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. And it's natural position back for the 4 up in the corner there.
Yeah, it looks super tight.
Oh, it's tight, but it goes. Definitely goes.
Goes.
Yeah. And he played the pro side of the 4-ball too. I would have thought he would have.
Yes, he did. It went short side.
My goodness.
Thought he might just leave it for the corner pocket shot.
Well, what he said was the 3-ball wasn't really hard enough. Let me see if I can make this 4-ball harder to make. I say with this table, Steve should be out.
It's struggling a little bit because, I mean, it's not just me. But when I get on this table, like, you know, my position play changes a little bit just because I'm trying to play precise. Instead of trying to cheat and do things like that, things happen. Like, it's like, okay, I can't really cheat, so I got to take it where it lies. Getting position on this table is pretty hard.
I think Steve's Fargo's a little low, actually.
You think so?
Yeah.
Depends on if he's done any tournaments or anything like that. When I was outside talking to, who was I talking to? Might have been Big Dog Tom Shine. The thought process, they said it was, I was like, oh, Steve's like a 550, 560, something like that. And I looked it up finally, and it's like, nope, 577. He's like, wow, he must have been in a tournament. So I have no idea. They seem to think that was a recent adjustment.
You should. I know I can see what move I've played in my record against them. I don't think I can look at his.
Only if they make it public. At this, he's gonna. Oh, he got just enough, I think, to make it a reasonable cut. Use this camera in a while. Let's try it. Damn, there's 100 people at table 7. What's going on there?
No, it shouldn't be.
It's just probably ladies' league.
It was, yeah. Well, ladies' league is on 6. 7 is
beauty. Wow.
Yeah, that was a great shot. 7 is Bobby Stevens, and I don't remember his name.
Oh no, he stood up mid-stroke. Did you see that?
Yep.
He popped up, and
Just
it's going to
enough.
cost him a rack, man. That's tough.
Goes to show you this table's an equalizer.
You got to be very focused.
Yeah, you got to stay in your game the entire time. Otherwise,
Instead of putting up 4-2, now he's up 3 or tied 3-3.
3-3, yeah.
Spot in a while.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Nightmare to get disputes resolved.
Oh.
Austin's been fighting for about 4 weeks now with trying to get something resolved. So it's like, not only that, and that's a good point. We still have the super chats turned on Facebook or on YouTube. If you want to support the channel and you want a chance at a signed cue ball from a professional pool player, anyone that we have is at fair game. Like I said, it's got Federer. I meant to take a picture when I was out there. My camera doesn't work. I have to use the front one. So if we got, I think it's FSR still out there. Federer, David Alcady, Moritz Neuhausen, Earl Strickland. I think we have a few more Efren balls. There's a plethora to choose from. And of course, any of the 4 guys that are coming in February, if you're interested, we can get you a signed cue ball from those 4 guys as well.
I believe there's one up there with several signatures too. Is that
there
in the mix?
Might be a couple.
Yeah.
Like Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton is up there. I saw her. Ashley Benoit. Somebody asked about that earlier.
Oh, look at that safe, huh?
What a stick. So there's a lot of balls to choose from. But if we do reach our goal on the super chats tonight, which we're close. I mean, we have 10 super chats, but not the 10 we need technically, because there's a few $2 ones in there. As long as we get to the general equivalency, I'll go ahead and raffle off one of those balls. And good luck. I think we have Mike Siegel as well. I think he did a few for us.
Yeah.
Who else? So many.
We've had so many pros come through here. I mean, and all of them signed cue balls.
Yeah, you sit your butt down and here's a rack.
That's it. Hey, it's worth it.
Absolutely.
Nice hit.
I was gonna say, Steve, get that damn template out of there.
Yeah, it always gets no.
It makes me mental.
And he did.
Nope. That's what exactly he was doing because it's in his sight line. Like, nope.
And he's gonna go by it. He's not even gonna touch it anyway. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he made them both.
Nearly simultaneously.
The old three-railer in the side pocket. I mean, realistically, he didn't leave much here. I don't know if that 2 goes. I don't think it does. Past the 3 ball there.
Yeah, I don't think it's got a pocket either.
So, I'm sure we're going to see another safe here.
Yeah, whatever song they're playing on the jukebox tonight.
I'm not there. Trying to figure out who. It's a problem. It's hard for you?
Yeah.
There you go. He left him a good save. Left a 10 ball there, but I guess it doesn't count if they make it, so why not?
It counts for keeping your turn, but it doesn't show for a win. Very strict version of 10 ball.
I like it.
Basically completely takes any fluking out of the picture.
Good hit, good leave.
I don't think he got a good hit.
No? You think it was a 10 ball first?
No, I think he hit the 10 ball only. I don't think the 2 moved at all.
Oh, really? I thought the 2 was further away from the 9. Maybe I blinked. Oh, we're going to go for another one here then.
If you can get him on 3, that's still a win.
Look, you can try and lock him on the 9 there.
I was just going to say, I believe Steve's on 2.
Didn't lock him, but
Still got the 1 railer.
yeah, Rodney will be here
February 2nd.
February 2nd, so we'll probably have a couple of those around here too. Get Frost, Rodney. Who else?
Oh, he got it
Earl
on the second try.
Yeah, but did he get it? Oh, the 2 got hit the early.
The 2 hit the short one. Yeah, there's Frost, Rodney, Jeremy Jones, JJ, and of course Earl of Pearl.
And Earl, I heard you say last night Earl's going to be mic'd up. That'll be interesting.
That's the plan.
That'll be interesting.
I might have to work on a little TVMA language.
Yeah.
Up in the corner.
Yeah.
We'll Mike Siegel. It can't be any more graphic.
Yeah.
Profane, I guess is the word. Profane. What do you think?
Yeah.
Great.
But you know what? He's not in a match, so it might be a little different.
Oh, he's trying to be in, PR mode, I think. So hopefully, I don't think it'll be bad. Even if it is, who cares? We set the standards here on the Shark Stream, and then if
we set them as low as possible.
Yeah, right. Family friendly, fair. We want everybody to be comfortable watching.
Sure.
Having said that, sometimes we'll bend the rule.
Oh, I think he tried to put the cue ball behind the 6
I think he tried that. Yeah.
Wow, that would have been impressive.
That would have been sick.
I actually thought he was going to play the 3 off the back of the 6 in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but tight table. It's
These guys haven't been that aggressive really when it comes to shots like that.
Chess match. Oh, we missed that one.
I think he came off. Yo, sure did.
Not an easy table here. I mean, that 7 ball's in a tough spot. You got the 8-9 tied up.
He hits this 5. What a shot.
Jeez.
He sticks the land.
Perfect. Yep. Funny. I don't know if it was last night or another night. I'm getting ready for work and I'm watching the stream and somebody does something. Oh, it was last night. I think it was Bailey.
It would have been
Sorry. It was Rob shooting
Ryan.
No, it was last night. Becca and Rob.
Shut up. I see what you did there. That was funny, man. I couldn't stop calling him Rob.
So
Everybody's like, "What's wrong with you?" They were giving me all kinds of hell in the chat section. I'm like, "I can't help it."
Yeah. So we were watching it, and I said to my wife, I said, "Oh, just wait." I said, "There's at some point in this rack, Brian's going to say, 'Oh, there's no future in making that ball.'"
Of course.
And literally, the next words out of your mouth was, "Yeah, there's no future in making that one because you can't get position on the two." And I went, "I told you, there it was."
Bobby Hunt has taught me well.
Absolutely. Hey, what a better guy to learn from,
Right. No doubt.
Phenomenal. Let's see how he does getting on this 7 ball here.
By the way,
Not very good. He actually got as bad as possible. He really couldn't get much worse than that.
That was probably, that's the anti-ball in hand. It's going to go straight through it.
No, he's going to go to the rail first and come back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did talk to Bobby, and he's open to the idea of doing an 8-person single elimination commentators cup. So it'd be you, me, Bobby, Brian Chicken, Bobby Hunt, Clint probably. Yep. And Teddy's in that mix if he wants to jump in. You know,
Sure.
there's all the guys on the credits section there. Definitely welcome to participate. So we could do a top 8 bracket and just have some fun with it. Watch it, stream it out there.
Yeah, we could all watch.
See what these guys in the booth look like.
Well, let's not get crazy. I mean, you know.
Can they actually shoot or can they just talk a bunch?
Yeah, well, that's a good point too.
I've only been on the stream once, and I did win. And I had a break and run on table 4. I feel pretty good about that.
I was on the stream most recently against Will Ailey.
Oh yeah, I know. Shut up. What? Oh, okay. You had a nice match.
Yeah, it was a good match.
I had to go edit that video.
Did you?
Yeah.
Why?
You know why? He said he didn't like the way it represented him. I know.
Tough spot here.
Wicked tough spot.
That's why I always say, you know, a lot of people, they like playing safeties. The best safety you can do is to safe the cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
You know, hide the cue ball because that limits the options so dramatically. Yeah, see?
I hear some players, you know, usually lesser skilled.
Tina says, who gets to commentate us? Apparently she's joining in on this. Yeah, let's come on down.
Well, exactly. We'll fly Frowny in.
There you go. You get Frowny and
complete reversal. You have
Frowny,
Frowny and Katina can sit in the booth.
No, Katina wants to play.
Oh, she wants to be in there? Okay.
That's why it says who gets to commentate us.
I think she meant for us. I don't believe Katina's ever been in the booth, has she?
I know of.
No. Nice.
She does hold control of the comment section for most times, though.
Oh, she is almost always the very first one.
Yep, there you go. Frowny said
they jump right in. Absolutely.
So, Frowny, I know you were planning on coming here for February 2nd and 3rd, and I know it was up in the air, but now that that's all changed, are you canceling your plans, or are you still going to stop by? Because we're all still here. We all live here, so.
Moves. She actually said it earlier in the chat. She would consider moving to Connecticut just so she can hang out with Katina.
There you go. Oh, geez, those two together?
Can you imagine?
My goodness.
All right, Mike looking to grab the
Take
lead.
the lead,
He's got a 4-game streak here. Nailed it.
Looks like Becca now.
Yeah, it was a big comeback there. He was I mean, Fargo wise, he's favored to win, but at the end of the day, he lost the last set 9-6, and
there you go.
Now I understand what Katina was going for. Oh, Andy, you got a great point there.
That's true.
We could absolutely have Katina and Frowny doing the commentary from their comfort of their homes.
Nah, it's better if they get him in here, though.
If they did, that
gotta get him in here. Especially Katina. She's only down the street.
Well, yeah, duh. but it would be fun. I mean, if you guys wanted to do that, if you guys wanted to comment on the Commentators Cup, I would absolutely set you up with the technology to get that to happen.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll get Andy in there too.
absolutely. That'd be a fun event.
What the hell is that, Brian?
Okay, Frowny. Well, we'll have to get you out here one of these days. I'm going to be driving right past you in February. I got to go. My son is graduating from boot camp. Well, not boot camp. It's basic training.
Basic training
for the Army in February.
So we have some booth personnel for our 8-person tournament.
I like it. And we can only play on tables 4 and 8.
Yeah, I imagine that's all we do is play on this too.
Yeah, we can get cameras on the other tables if we need them.
If we had to.
Not as great, views and everything, but
well, it would have been nice if because we're still on some kind of schedule to get digital pool.
When is that happening? We don't know yet.
The date keeps moving around because
I heard back in November it was going to happen in December, and then
it's
December. Now it's January, and
we had some concerns, I guess, about hosting a matchroom tournament event here because Bobby has multiple goals this year, and if we get a matchroom tournament event, we want to be able to have the digital pool set up, and we didn't know if that was going to be a conflict, so he pushed it out a little bit, but it's still coming. Still pending. I actually just saw a post from Zach Goldsmith, who's basically the man when it comes to digital pool, and he published the things like how many halls have digital pool installed and which ones are coming, and Yale Billiards is still on that list. So
good.
Hopefully sooner rather than later. I would love to have the tech in here because the network equipment he's bringing is going to be amazing. But other than that, having a camera on 18 tables would make so much more fun to broadcast tournaments. Tournaments in general. Just like, okay, here we go. Boop.
Yep. You two live like 1,000 miles apart and you're best friends. I love it. All because of the Shark Stream.
The Shark Stream bringing
people together. That's it.
It's terrific.
Nice shot. Stick. Oh, no stick.
In fact, it'll be one of those when I completely fluke a ball during this 8-ball commentary, I expect to hear Frowny say the words. Is that hard for you?
Absolutely. And there's no future in this.
And there's no future in this run out.
Now, I got to ask, because you two, Frowny and Katina, are in this commentary every time Brian's on, and most times when I'm on. What about when Chicken and Bobby Hunter are here? Are you guys in the commentary for that too? Yeah,
I've been in the commentary talking to them while Brian and Bobby are in the booth.
All right.
So they don't. They're not just my fans. They're Sharkies.
They're Sharkies. Absolutely. Gotta love it. I heard Frowny just got a patch too, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh no, Wayne won the patch. Katina won the ball in the last Super Chat raffle.
Wayne won the ball?
Yeah.
Wayne won the patch.
Wayne won the patch. Katina won the ball.
Oh, good.
So that was our first last night's Super Chats. Tonight we'll do another one. We're probably gonna raffle the ball off either way, but I would love to get a few more Super Chats in there just to make Bobby happy.
How many we got to start?
Right now we have 10, but Bobby's goal that he set was 10 $5 Super Chats, and some of them were $2. So on YouTube it doesn't count. Oh, it's my YouTube. There it is. Referring to the. Oh wow! It expired. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I set it for 3 hours, and I've been in here since 4:45, so it just took the goal down. I'll still make good on it though. Let's get a few more Super Chats in there, and I'll raffle off that ball. Yeah, the longest time the YouTube would let me set the goal was 3 hours.
Oh,
I guess they don't understand Shark Stream tends to run for like 7.
minimum. My wife keeps heckling me. She's done. She wants to go eat.
Oh,
I'll be stepping out after this game.
sounds good.
Gotta go feed my wife.
Wow, did you see that?
That was that was a luck. That was a luck in.
It rattled and
Oh, it rattled.
then
Hung,
somehow
and then dropped.
I did not think that was going to drop. Holy cow!
Can't cheat these pockets. They can cheat you, but you can't cheat them. I say it all the time. The cue ball, when it's heading towards the pocket gets wider and the cue ball gets smaller.
Oh yeah. Sign up 99 or Wendy's.
99 Wendy's. She went Olive Garden. I said Olive Garden.
Olive Garden, all the way down to New Haven.
Well, you got that or West Hartford. There's Katina.
All right, excellent. Oh, you still see the goal? I just went on the page and it wasn't there. I do not know if Bobby Hunt's going to Derby City Classic.
I'm not sure.
He was there last year, so it's a good chance. He tends to catch up with some buddies down there, so
yeah. Well, that's for Steve to tie it back up here.
yeah. So the thing is with the goal is at the bottom of the chat on my screen anyway. In the bottom of the chat, there's that dollar bill sign where you can gift memberships, you can buy super chats, you can buy super stickers. Apparently, Frowny bought one. That's all, part of the ways to support the channel. The bullseye, it looks like an archery target on the top of the chat, is the goal that happens when I hit set goal. So
it's like a player break here.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Absolutely. You lay your stick across the table there.
Oh, still here.
Yeah, no? Oh, okay. He was just waiting for something to clear on table 4 there.
Possibly.
I know they actually have a 1-pocket match going on table 4.
Shine and Christian?
No, Christian's gone. I think it's Justin Tubbs right now.
Huh?
But, no, maybe not. Maybe not even him. Something else going on there now. I'm looking at the table up there. That's done too.
Huh.
I don't know what that is. That looks like some sort of a match. That's 9-ball for sure. Maybe a list match of some sort.
That's plausible. 7:30 list match.
I know it's full house. That's for sure.
Hey, I'm shocked how busy it is tonight.
Well, I said I was going to step out after that game.
And?
So, I'm going to do that now.
All right, man. Good stuff.
Gotta go feed my bride. Get ready for league tomorrow. Everyone out there, you guys have a good night. Hopefully I'll catch you again maybe next weekend if we are doing something here.
Sounds like a plan.
Brian?
Take care, Joe.
Enjoy.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by. Safe here. Nope. Yep. Play the cue ball up in the big mess. Yeah, the one that I set was 10 $5 super chats. I think you can basically what Bobby told me to do is, if I set up a super chat for a ball, let's say, whatever the value of the ball is, we have them priced here at $40. Add 25% because that's the YouTube tax, and then make that a goal. So we could do something like 25 $2 super chats, or 10 $5 super chats, something along those lines is what we got to do. So maybe next time what I'll do is I'll do 25 $2 if it lets me. But for now, I think we got enough super chats and enough gift subscriptions and everything else to warrant a raffle. So even if you guys, if someone sends in another super chat, I'll add it as a raffle ticket at the end of the broadcast. We'll just spin the wheel and we'll get you one of those professionally signed balls. In a few minutes, I'm going to try and go out. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I'm just learning about it, Katina, so I'll figure it out eventually. It just literally came out on our channel not long ago, so it's something new to try. And it actually seems to be working pretty good. Gets people engaged. Wow, I thought you missed that one. He sent that one into the pocket with any extra speed, that would have not gone down. But the way he hit it, with the speed he hit it, it fell. Now we're going to figure out, what are you going to do with this 5 ball? It's frozen to the 7, it looks like. And making the 4 was the easy part. Does this go? Not only did it go, it was wired off the 7, apparently. Now he's got to come back around for this 6 ball. Oh, 6 ball is already way up table. Oof. For some reason I had this 7 in my head as the 6, and it's not. A bit of a long shot, but they're both, the 6 and the 7 are pretty close to the pocket, so don't have to be too careful. Bangs it home. Andy Gow, you're awesome. He says, to heck with Bobby, you have my permission to do a raffle. I own this channel. You're absolutely right. So no, we're definitely going to do a raffle at the end of the broadcast for the signed cue ball of your choice. And so stay tuned after this match is over, because once this is done, the set is done, I'm done. So we're just gonna enjoy the rest of the evening. And this is being streamed out of Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. After this rack, I'll give you a little bit more information about Yale. We have a nice little spot. Tells you a little bit about this place and what we look like. And I'm in it 4 times, even though I didn't ask to be in it 4 times. I was just sitting at the bar. But it's a nicely done spot. Showcases our boy Lucas and, of course, Bobby in the booth. Ooh, pitched it into the rail and it came off. It was a big miss. Steve's going to have a decent chance to finish this rack up I think. Yeah, Mike seems to be getting a little frustrated. Can't let that stick. You got to just shake it off, rub some water on your face, whatever it takes to calm down, but whatever you got to do to reboot. Safe there if he called the corner. Jesus. Went for sort of the Z badge safe. Didn't. I think it rolled off a little bit, but it's still in pretty good shape. I mean, it's not a safety, but it's definitely not really easily to pocket. Went 2 rails into the corner, but that was not the called shot. We're getting in on the fun. Here's a very typical badges and counter safe. You guys that don't know what I'm talking about, I tend to say it a lot. Here's the counters. Here's the badge. So anytime you got a cue ball and the next ball on opposite short rails, that's still a pretty good save. Oh, is that right, Katana? That's pretty funny. At least you're still playing on a gold crown. I imagine it sounds very funny to people playing on diamonds or Rassens or whatever else that don't have the counters. They all have the badge, but not everyone has the counters. I just realized a while back I took a picture of all the signed balls, and I gotta save that to my computer box here at the Shark Stream. I can show you all the signed balls instead of saying I think. Go to my photos. Beautiful shot, 9 right up the rail. Steve looking to get his lead back.
I went all down there.
Yeah, that's a great story, by the way. Andy says, I got the second ball ever signed by Lucas before he went pro. He said he signed one for some little kid just before I had him sign one for me. Oh, you were so close to the first LFV cue ball. And welcome to the stream, Shannon. Good to see you. Nice little leave here. I think he's going to try and jump it. Yeah, he looks like he's got a shorty in his hand. Calling it cross corner. Would have been cool. Nice little jump bank shot. As it turns out, it's going to settle in right behind this 9 ball. Pretty automatic save here, but let's see what he's got in mind. Yeah, that's the automatic save I was thinking of. Mike with a big miss. Ball in hand, Steve. Oh, this isn't interesting. I didn't think he'd go for the 4-8. I thought he'd just start to play out. Play the 8 in the corner. Send the cue this way. Something like that. Here's my lady sharks. All in the house now. All right, so that's exactly what I thought he might do. Bring it up for the 5. He's gonna. Where's he going with this 7? Same pocket. Got to make the 5 first. Cooper cut straight down the rail. Now he's got the 10 right from the foot spot. Gonna try and bury it in the side. Oof. Rattled, but it went down. Tie game once again. Ish. These guys like to play a lot of pool. Having said that, this is what you get for super chatting. Right there, Yale Billiards. It's got Earl Strickland, Ashley Benoit, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. So there's Earl. Oop. Let me draw. Oh, because I don't have the. Because I'm a doofus. But anyway, from up top row left, Earl Strickland, David Alcady, Jonas Soto, Ashley Benoit, Francisco Sanchez, FSR, as you all know, Moritz Newhausen, Efren Bada Reyes, Christina Tkach, and I believe that's Mike DeShane at the end on the bottom. So those are all available as prizes. If you were interested in getting a super chat for an entry, I'm writing down everybody that does a super chat. If you do more than one, I'll enter you more than once. And at the end of the broadcast, we're gonna raffle off one of those balls. Or I think we also have Savannah Easton and a few others. I'll try to find out details, but I just remembered I took that picture a while ago, and now it's coming in handy. Ooh, the 7 did him dirty. Great hit. 2 rails, just enough speed, and the 3 says, "Oh, I want to join the party." Another great shot. Wow. That was tough. Good job. Same shooter. Unfortunately, that was I mean, these pockets are just, I can't say anymore. It's just, they're so brutal. You got to be dead nuts when you're coming down the rail, or they will spit them out. He got the position he was looking for off the 7 ball there to come at the 4, but he was off by at least 4 inches, I think, on that 3 ball on the side. Ooh. Side pocket cut just as tight. I think that's why we're seeing a lot of safety play tonight. Waiting on just a little human traffic here. Now table 4 is blocking the way. And apparently whoever that is on table 4 is deeply in the tank. All right, the runway is clear. If Sean can get this 6-ball down corner, and it's coming right back to where he is now. Where he wants to land is right there. Let's see, does he have the clearance to get this? Boy, it's hard to tell from here. Both this camera. He seems to think so. Oh, he just bounced right off the 9-ball. That was interesting. Looked like he used the 9 like a bank shot. Oh, no, he just skimmed it. Okay. Oh, and he just barely missed the 8-ball after that replay. Hangs it, so now it's going to be Mike's turn. He's got a hanger 8-ball. Pretty dead nuts 9-ball. Just the tricky part's getting on the 10. He's got to leave himself enough angle. So if he can land the cue like right in this area. All right, so a little bit longer, but right, same idea. Then he should be able to get position on the 10, no problem. Damn, just wide. That is a tough side pocket to come in at. Even at a 45-degree angle, it's pretty tough. And ball doesn't want to go down. Oh, Billy Third, another super chatter. Excellent. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in and supporting the channel. Didn't see where he indicated because I was writing down that super chat, and I'm guessing 10 cross side. Just like that. Does he get? Oh, he gets nailed again. That's the second time Mike has scratched on the 10 ball. It's going to give Steve ball in hand with a 10 ball on the foot spot. The formality, but these guys are playing by the rules. And that means that Steve's up to 6, Mike's up to 5. I'm going to take a walk. I got to take a little bio break here and recharge a second. So I'm going to put on the commenter break. I'll be back in a few minutes. about you guys, but I feel much better now. Thanks for staying tuned while I took a little sabbatical as we enter the 4th hour of this action match. Well, second set, but action match. Oh, stretch my legs a little bit. Okay, so where are we? We got the 5 ball sitting in the corner, cue ball behind the 10. Looks like we might see a mini jump here over the 10 ball. Straight in shot on the 6. Ooh, flirting with it here. Nice speed. Nice, very nice speed. Up a little bit long here on this 9 ball. Oh, and he powers it in. That's a really nice shot right there. He didn't get rewarded with the 10 ball, but it was a great shot of the 9. Oh, perfect cross side. Steve goes ahead 7-5 now. Remember, any super chatter out there, if you're interested in getting any of these balls, we got a bunch. Got Earl, got David, got Jonas, we got Ashley, we got Francesco Sanchez Ruiz, we got Moritz Newhausen, Efren Badareyes, Christina DeKach, and Mike DeShane, I believe. We also have Lucas Fracasso Werner, of course. We have Savannah Easton, and very soon we will likely to have Jeremy Jones, Scott Frost, and Earl Strickland. Oh, it's already there, Earl Strickland. And Rodney Morris. So if you guys enter a super chat, we're going to do a raffle at the end of the broadcast. One of you guys that did a super chat will walk away with one of those balls. Your choice. Oh, jumped the 3 to get to the 2. The 2 bobbled out, and then the cue went flying. Let's take another look. No justice. That was a nice jump shot. He just didn't land great, quite right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get frosty. Yeah, I still have that sticky note right here. I'm gonna definitely set one aside for you. Bobby usually has them do a full box of cue balls, so they come in boxes of 16. So my hunch is he'll have 16 of those ready for raffling, sailing, whatever. If you just want to buy one, that's always an option. I think they retail at $40 here. You can always just message us, Venmo the cash or whatever, and then we'll ship it right out to you. The 40 plus shipping. And also on that top of your screen, you see a link that says subscribe, but sometimes it says store. If you're interested in Sharkstream merch, head on over to the store and you'll be able to see all the different stuff we got there. We got everything from mugs and such to jerseys to t-shirts to patches. I think everything's up there. It's pretty cool. The jackets are really nice. I recently took one of the jerseys home and they actually came out. Those are really nice too. I really enjoyed wearing it. Definitely going to be my tournament attire in the future. But the jackets, basically every item there is high quality. They're not just cheapies. So definitely take a look at the store. Lots of good stuff there. I think they got jackets, they got zip down hoodies, they got the quarter zippers. There's a few other ones in there that are really neat. I think there's an option on the jerseys to customize them. So if you want an actual Sharkstream jersey, player jersey that has your name on it, that's an option too. See a few of those every tournament we have down here. Seems like there's a bowling shirt, like a bowling team. They all have the same shirts on, but most of them have their names emblazoned on the back, or just like you see in regular tournaments on TV. All right, Mike looking to get one back here. Brian Carroll. I can't wait for the Sharkstream Speedo to come in. All right, well, you know what? Thanks for planting that image in my brains, Brian. Tell you what, just for you, next time I see Shelly, who makes all that stuff, I'll say that you have a request. All right, and Mike converts that one. Gets the 10 down. 7-6, folks. Oh, God. Every once in a while, I think I've put everybody in the audience to sleep, and then Brian and Andy come to the rescue. Too funny. I was talking about having the commentators cup a little while ago, and it still sounds like it might be a fun idea. We'll get guest hosts Katina and Frowny to zoom in and do the commentary. And it'd be fun to see, Brian and a Speedo. God. Chicken, no, this is their second set. The first one went to Steve 9-6. And right now you can see the score right there on your screen, 7-6 right now. Mike had a pretty healthy deficit again, but he I think it was down 4-0 earlier in this rack, or in this set, and they brought it back to 4-4, and they've been battling ever since. And he's getting in on the action. Oh, that's too much. Steve with a big kick. It's like that. The two hangs in front of the side pocket. Pretty open table, though. So let's see if we can get a run going here. Kind of going on. Came around the table pretty good there. A little too slow for my taste. I think he wanted to come around to get the 9-ball straight in, so he could just stop the cue and play the 10 in the opposite corner. But now he's got himself a pretty difficult cut. Felt safe. Didn't quite get it. What's going on right now, folks? Mike's supposed to be at the there he is. He must have been waiting for somebody to move. And just like that, Mike is going to get back a game. It's to be a race to 2 now. Here we go. Big break. Cue ball in the middle of the table. Did anything go? Doesn't look like it. Nine ball just floated in there to complicate things a little bit. Of course, Andy, it's going to go hill. I should have one bigger. Steve decided to push out there and just sort of make the 3 a nuisance for the 2. One's got almost no home. Like I don't see the 1-8 combo because I don't like combos, but that seems to be the likeliest choice. Or I could just play safe. Wow. Didn't see that coming. I don't know if he was just trying to put the 1 down in the pack, which I believe is his intention, or if he just caught that point by accident. I don't think he was trying to play it in the side. That would have been a hell of an angle. What a shot. Got the one ball in and came back perfect to get this 3 out of the mess.
All right.
A little too wide. Caught the rail. Now it's sitting in the jaws. Oh, he came back out a little too far. Seems like they're having a little bit of trouble on the speed tonight.
Half Creek in the St. Mary. Like a steak, so. And down the road, like quite a bit down the road. $205 down the road. Water bomber.
Another safety in reply. Boy, this game has been super tactical. I know because of the rules they're playing, it's there's nowhere you eat early nines or I'm sorry, early tens. Called ball, called shot, called save. But I think this set of pockets really slowed them down, and holy smokes, as I said that, he decides to kick in the 3 ball. Look at this kick shot. Barely any clearance at all. Piece of cake. You can almost see by his body language there, he's like, oh, damn, that went in. Now he's got to deal with the 4 ball. If you're going to leave it, that's one way to do it. Little risky, but you could easily go forward and leave the cue sort of like if it comes from here, it could go here and then back here. Oh, he caught a little piece of the 8. Ooh, tried to stuff it in the side, and the side said no. Wow.
Hey, Raffle.
I saw Steve do it. See what you got there, Mike. Can you just kick it in? Nope. Play it safe. Nice shot. Sometimes in this setup, I feel like I'm watching a set of 1 pocket. more tactical shooting than making balls, and that was a beautiful little rub there.
Anything?
Yep. So that'll give Steve ball in hand. The way these balls are set up, I'm thinking he goes for the 3 fouls here. Apparently that's what he's thinking too. And good news is you left the cue ball pretty well frozen to the 10. It's likely that he's going to get another one, another ball in hand. Unfortunately, by leaving the 4 out in the open like that, it's going to be really hard to get another safe out of it. So if he's going for 3, got some work to do. Yeah, he went right around. That'll put Mike on 2. And now he feels like he can run out. So rather than go, he's got the 3 foul in his back pocket if he needs it. For now, he's going to try the run out with the 4, 5, 6. Had to draw back for the 6 and ended up not quite giving the pocket the respect it deserves. Rattled out. Back comes Mike. I think the intention there was to Z it up to the short rail, but all the best laid plans. Looks like now Steve's got a real big opportunity to run this out. I think with the 7 out in the open like that and the 8 hanging, this should be a run out. Steve on the hill. And you know what that means? It means I'm going to go over to our random picker thingy. Yeah, I'm going to give away a month membership courtesy of Andy Guy. Yeah. So this is kind of fun. The winner of Andy Gow's membership to the Shark Stream for a month is WMPS Wisconsin Mobile Pool Streaming. So it sounds like they also are a streaming channel. So congratulations. Now you can access all of our exclusive members only content, including the all the stuff we've done in the past, and of course the pool party we'll be having here on February 2nd. You'll also be entered into the raffle on February 1st for the Shark Stream subscribers. So congratulations, Wisconsin Mobile Pool Streaming. Thanks for tuning in. He's going to get hosed on this 2-ball. Oh, that's too bad. He was looking like it was going to be a very nice position play, and it just sort of careened off into the 9-10. I think that's as safe as he wanted it to be. I think the 10's actually out of the way. Made the 2, but he stuck himself on the 3. Need a little work to get this 3-ball because the 7's right in the way. I don't know if he's he's going up and down. Okay. Gonna get a piece, but he's gonna leave it hanging.
Peter ran the edge.
It goes streaking into the corner there. It was a nice shot. Playing these pockets with speed is always a testy thing because you've got to be so accurate. Alrighty. 6-ball, then we're going to come back across the table for the 7. Pretty good. He can roll forward just a hair to get on this 9. And then he can pull it back and put the 10 in the same pocket. See, that's interesting, Annie, because on my screen it actually says, oh yeah, it does say Robert Hilton. Oh, you know why? Because I'm a dummy. When I opened up the YouTube page, oh no. No, YouTube is, yeah. His Google account is what we use to sign into YouTube to do the stream. So it doesn't say the Shark Stream, it says Robert Hilton. So what I will do now, I'll sign into YouTube as the Shark Stream. So if Mike does run these out, which he did not, if he does, then it's it'll show up as the courtesy of the Shark Stream from now on. Somehow, somewhere, he must have switched. I'm wondering how Lucas is doing. Now you're making me wonder how Lucas is doing. Let me see if I can pull open the digital pool site. Pretty sure that's where it's the mini derby in there too. See if I can find it. $2025 mini derb. Lucas is out. Finished 5th, 6th. He won his first match against Kashton Keaton, won his second match against David Nunn, won his third match against Payne McBride, lost his 4th match to Tony Chohan. He lost 1-9 on that one. He got blown up. And then he lost to Billy Thorpe. Whoa, 2 killers in a row. Billy Thorpe beat him 3-9. So Lucas went out in 5th to 6th place. Still a pretty good return. So he makes the 9 ball and then just overruns the hell out of this 10. Difficult shot to play on the side or corner, either way. He's got to dig deep here, because if he misses this and leaves it hanging, the set is over. This may be your last chance to get a super chat and get into the raffle for the signed cue ball from the professional. Because right after this set, I'm going to do the raffle and then I'm going to sign out. Look at that. Hill. So you got 1 rack left to get a super chat and get in on this thing. This is what they look like, folks. All the great pros have been here. A lot of the great pros have been here. We got a whole bunch of balls to sell or to raffle. You can take your pick. You can see you got FSR there. You got David Alcady. You got Jonas Soto, Earl Strickland, Ashley Benoit, Efren Bada-Reyes, Mike Deshane, Christina Tkach, and who did I miss? Moritz Neuhausen? Maybe. But we also have some other ones. I'll try to get an inventory for you before the next broadcast. And since we now have 2 players on the hill, I think I'm going to go ahead and do another giveaway for that. For the membership to the Shark Stream on YouTube. Let's see what it looks like this time, Andy. I'm logged into the Shark Stream as the Shark Stream now. So hopefully it'll go ahead and say from the Shark Stream. All right, looks like it went to Brian Eichenbaum. So thanks for tuning in and staying with us all this time, Brian. Appreciate it. And as of now, you have a full access to all our members-only content. You'll be able to see the pool party with all those 4 big pros coming up February 2nd. Whatever we got in store for February 3rd, and you'll also be entered into the February subscribers raffle. So congratulations, dude. And what happened to our players? Oh, sure. Hill. Time to take a snap. Time to take a little break. I wonder if he went outside or if he just went to the can. Because this is a big rack, man. It's Hill. Hey. for this, folks. I'm sure Mike will be right back. Don't know if he's having a cigarette or if he's stalling. I don't know. But bear with us. We'll have some more. We'll have one more rack right after he gets back. They say all you got to do to make your food show up is to start a cigarette. All you got to do to make a player show up is turn on the player break sign. Oh, that cue ball just barely hung on for life there. But he did manage to sink the 3, and he's got a shot at the 1. All in all, a pretty good break. The 1 goes in off the 2 just fine. I think he's still got a pretty good angle on this 2. Ooh, used the whole pocket. But it got there. 4. Straight in the corner, and then the 6 could come into play here. All right, just a reminder, the 10 must go in last. So if he does decide to play this 5-10 combo, that is not a win. It's merely a continuation of the inning. On the 5 in the corner. Beautiful cut. You got to be careful here. You got to hit this at least full in the face or on the right side of the ball as you're looking at it here. Because if you hit it anywhere else, he's going right here. It did hit it on the right side.
He has no way to win.
Roman made great contact there, and he got a little fortunate. The 6 is now on the short rail, and Mike doesn't really have a shot. He's going to have to try and play safe again. This is turning into a 1-rack chess match for all the beans. Yeah, Bri, absolutely. As soon as I get done with this set, we're gonna go to the raffle. Got his jump cue. I'm guessing he does. You guys are they're pretty big fans of these jump cues. It's a long way to haul though, because you got to land between the 8 and the 6, otherwise the thing's just gonna bounce. All right, that was entry number 14 from Brian Giaracco. Addicted gambler, count me in. Love it.
Oh, you're I like being. We have two games. I'll play 55.
Bouncing the 7 ball around the table. Starting to get a little ants in my pants.
Play. Opportunity. Third spot. Like, that's what I'm doing for this. I retire. Let's say.
Yeah, Brian, I think you're onto something there. It's like they've been playing for 5 hours. It's an endurance trial at that point. I've only been sitting here and talking about them playing for 5 hours, and that's still kind of exhausting. Having said that, though, when you got a $200 swing on 4 balls, it could be a little bit of nerves, could be a little bit of overcautiousness. Who knows? He's trying to stick him on the 8 ball, and it's like this, guys. If either one of these guys gets ball in hand, they're highly favored to get out with 4 balls left on the table. So that's why we're messing around so hard on the 7 ball, I think. All the balls are in open space. Ball in hand is basically a $200 payday. Going to jump again. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch. Did he call that bank shot? That would be a sick jump bank. No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Oh, man, I hope I didn't miss it. There it is. So he did a jump called bank shot. I believe he's still at the table. Yep. Is that risk and that crazy shot going to pay off? Very likely. Just got to make the, oh my goodness. Missed the side pocket. That is a brutal, I mean, after making that 7 ball, that is tough, 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 tough. Steve in great shape here. He's got a straight in shot on the 9. He's just got to pull it back up to the table and get some kind of shape on the 10. All the second guessing, all the thoughts that are going through your head right now. It's like, okay, all I got to do is make this 9 ball and get back for the 10. Goes forward. A little bit of inside English. Oh, and he gets a little bit of position off the point. Gonna have to shoot out of the pocket though. It's gonna be tricky. Coming right into your living room. See this foot. Hope this may be the final shot. Crap, I better comb my hair. I gotta turn on the booth camera. All right, man. So there's the handshake. Final score is 9-8. Steve Romann wins both sets. Let's go ahead and do that super chat raffle, shall we? So, oh, I'm in the wrong. There it is. So I'll show you the names I've written down as we've gone along. Hard to read. We got 14 people in there. We're gonna go over to the random number picker. $14 right here. Get rid of the stupid ad. So we got 14 entries, 14 numbers. We're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel, see who gets assigned cue ball. That's funny. Okay, I'll show you what I got here. Number 4 is the winner. Number 4 is Frowny, and she said she even wrote in the super chat for Brian. So Frowny, you win the cue ball. You will have your frost cue ball sent to you as soon as we have it made. And congratulations on your prize. That's all I got for now, folks. Thanks for tuning in all night tonight. It was an enjoyable action match. This is Brian Brennan in the booth saying goodnight.
I'm going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigmaware, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Salotto, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate.